Well, a very good morning and welcome to Kazan and day 2 of competition at the European Judo Championships 2016. And a very good morning to Sandra Zaghetti. Good morning,
Sandra. Good morning, Shadon, and good morning to everybody else who is already up and watching us.
Yesterday we did a preview and Sandra had a few picks. So before we get into today's picks, let's have a look and see what the results were. How did you get on yesterday? How did you manage? With your
picks?
Yeah.
Most of them were pretty good.
Did you
Only
pick Walid Kaya in the
57
morning?
I was. Oh yes, I did. I did indeed pick
yeah.
him. Yes, I did indeed pick
and
him.
he ended up as player of the day. 57.
Right.
You were going to say about 57.
Yeah,
what happened there?
Yes, I picked Pavia, but I didn't pick Ilieva at all, and she was in the final. Like I had 0 bet on her.
Yeah,
I have to admit that.
Ilieva, however, at several tournaments has shown that kind of quality, hasn't
That's
she?
right.
You know, she's been showing that. She has been player of the day once.
In Sofia, that's right.
Yeah,
last year.
she's been player of the day.
My
yeah.
concern was that we haven't seen her run for quite a while, and to come back to such an event as the Europeans and to perform like she did yesterday, it's incredible.
Yeah, that was a good performance. Pavia for me, all right, she doesn't look as good as she has in the past, but she still managed to win. And I think the biggest thing yesterday, she must have come here under incredible pressure, despite the fact that she is the Olympic bronze medalist and, you know, a favorite of the French. Her pressure came not from outside, it came from within the team, because
That's
Helene
right.
Rustam was the number 2 seed, Pavia was the number 3. They met in the semi-final. Pavia beat her by ippon, and then she went on to win the tournament. So for me, and you could see when Resovo was, you know,
Yes.
walking away, it was almost, well, that's
It
it.
was done and dusted,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's
And
job done.
after she couldn't bring it back for the bronze.
Yeah.
But what was more pressure for Pavia is that there was 2 or 3 weeks ago only when they had a final in Samsung at the Grand Prix, and she lost against Rustam. So at the very last second, she was leading, or she was winning by a Shido, 1 or 2 penalties, and then Rustam throw her at the last second. So that was
I think
this
this one has pretty much sorted it. You'd have to have
Yes.
a disaster in either Baku or Mati or at the Masters, and it depends, you know, whether they're going to go and what they're going to do.
Of course, they might not even take both of them.
So yeah, for me yesterday, Pavia, she did what she had to do. It was good for her. I mean, it would have been nice for Rustam. I would have said the same thing. If Rustam had come in, beaten her and gone on to win it, then we'd be saying, hey, you know. Right. Anyway, that's enough of yesterday. We've got 4 weight categories to bring you today. Sandra's going to take a look at the top seeds and the likely medalists. So here we go.
Right.
Take
So
it
we're
away.
going to start with the ladies again. Under 63 kilogram category, 28 judoka will be competing today, with number 1 seed being Tina Trasheniak from Slovenia. Number 2 is Katrin Unterruzacher from Austria. Number 3 seed is Yaden Gerbi of Israel, and number 4 is Annika van Emden from the Netherlands. So these are the top 4 seeded, but I would like to highlight a couple of others, like Jules Franzen from the Netherlands, Mariana Mišković from Croatia. They have their first contest together, so that's going to be a big kickoff for a start. We have Edwige Gwent from Italy, could also possibly be on the podium. For Russia, we have Ekaterina Volkova, and from Great Britain, Alice Schlesinger, who will meet possibly Yaden Gerbi in the quarterfinals if they both make it. So these are the under 63s highlights for me. Under 70s, 23 judoka will be competing today, and Kim Polling of the Netherlands will be aiming to take her 4th title in the row. Number 1 seed, of course, she is. Laura Vargarkog of Germany is the number 2 seed. Bernadette Graf of Austria is number 3, and Jevries Aman of France is the number 4 seed. Other names to look out for is for Russia is Irina Gajtova, who will try to make the most out of the day. Maria Bernabeu of Spain could possibly reach the podium. Sally Conway of Great Britain could bring a good performance. Katarzyna Klis of Poland and Faniestel Posuit of France are my picks for the day. These are the ladies, and the male contestants under 73 kg category. 44 judoka will be competing today. Number 1 seed Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan. And one thing is really interesting I picked out this morning is that he never won neither a European or a world medal, but he's got I think almost the highest amount of IGF World Tour medals. So I'm sure he's desperate to deliver. So he's the number 1 seed. Number 2, Sagi Muki of Israel, winner of last year's Europeans. Number 3 seed, Unvari Tatalashvili of Georgia. Number 4 is Denis Yatsev of Russia. Others to look out for is Rok Draksic from Slovenia, Unvari Miklos from Hungary, Dax Amon from the Netherlands, Gorgis Azuidis of Greek has been delivering quite well lately, and he could be a surplus package. Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia is also capable of making it to the podium. And then, just to mention, for Russia there is another player, it's Vali Kurzhev, who will be competing in the under 73 kilogram category, and under 81 kilogram category, 37 judoka will be competing today, with number 1 seed being Avtantili Cherkishvili from Georgia. He has also the opportunity to gain his 4th title in a row. Number 2 seed, Kashan Khalmurzaev of Russia. Number 3 is Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria. And number 4 seed is Roman Mostopoulos of Greece. Other names I would like to highlight is Alexander Vichacek from Germany, Sven Maresch, also from Germany, Joachim Boteau from Belgium, Ellen Smith of France, and Chokney Laszlo of Hungary. These are my picks of the day.
Right, but let's work our way backwards then, because we've got the under 81 kilo category sheet in front of us. And the thing that I find interesting here is because we are concentrating on Olympic qualification, then we're going to be looking at those people who are either close to qualifying or really need a top draw result.
That's right.
in order to seal it for them. There's another conundrum, if you like, and that's where you've got a country that has 2 people with a chance to qualify, and sometimes they are already in qualification places. So how does a country decide? Well, different countries have got different criteria for selecting, and I know most famously the Germans had their own criteria that wasn't down to the national federation. It was down to the National Olympic Committee. And in just before London in 2012, they decided that the athlete that was qualified under the IJF heading was not the athlete that they wanted to send in that weight, and there was another athlete that was qualified. So Ileana Marzoc didn't go.
That's right.
They sent Kirsten Thiele, and we all know what happened
there. They did a good job.
So
I'm sure they did it.
You know, and poor
they
old.
did a good job there with the silver medal.
And Illy's in there again, you know, but we'll have to see what happens this time round. Now, the reason I mentioned the Germans is because you've got 2 Germans in here.
Right.
Sven Maresch. And the second?
Yeah, Alexander Vichacek.
Right. So Vichacek and Maresch can end up going head to head here. So that's an interesting one. And in the under 73 kilo category, this time it's the Georgians who've got this conundrum where they've got 2 players who have qualified. One of them happens to be the current Olympic champion at under 66 kilos, Lasha Shavdatuashvili. He's moved up to under 73 kilos, and his teammate, Nugzari Tatalashvili, is really his biggest rival, and they could meet. They could meet in the quarterfinal in the under 73 kilo category. Right, let's take a look at the under 70 kilo category. Quite some time ago, I wrote an article about the weight category that I felt was most interesting and would be in that cycle, and it was the under 70 kilo category. We've lost one fighter from here, Sandra Diedrich.
That's
from
right.
Germany to injury, which is a real shame, but she would have made that even more interesting. But if you look at some of the names in there, Posvit, Graf, Gershak Sabino's moved up. She wasn't in the original article, but she's in there. Esther Stam, Laura Vargas-Koch, Sally Conway, Jevries Eman, Maria Bernabeu, Irina Gajtova, Ileana Marzoc, and Kim Pollock, and there's a few missing from there, and that's just in Europe. This is a really, really tough weight category. And in the under 63 kilo category, that was a good pick from Sandra this morning when she mentioned Edwidja Gwend. She's not in the top 4, but she's in there, and I think that she could you know, she should make her way to the medal podium. I'll be surprised if she doesn't take a medal here. Busra Katapoglu may be an outsider from Turkey because she's got a reasonable little draw here that could see her come to the quarterfinal. She's got to get past Pari Surakatova in round 1, and then the winner of Jules Franson and Mario Miskovic, which is a contest that Sandra mentioned. So that's a possibility up there. And have we got both the Swedish fighters in here? We have.
Yes, we have
that's
them.
always interesting. Mia Manson, yeah.
They are always.
And I think she's about to take to the mat. But we're going to go down to mat number 1. We're going to see the opening contest in the under 63 kilo category, and that's between Amy Livesey of Great Britain and Hilda Drexler of Austria. It's Livesey in the white judogi, Drexler in blue. Right, there's plenty to go through there, and there are only 4 categories. We had 5 yesterday, but you know, there's a lot to talk about, a lot of possibilities. As ever, you have the choice at home. You can select whichever mat you like. I went to speak to Hilda Drexler this morning,
And
but she was busy warming up.
Oh.
She was one of the fighters that I was going to, you know, say good luck to. She's going to need it against Amy Livesey. She's quite a handful.
Right, yes.
We may have the pleasure, because we're talking about a British fighter, Amy Livesey, we may have the pleasure of Colin Oates later on today. Should be interesting. We were having a bit of a giggle about his medal yesterday, his biggest win since the Ipswich Open. Jabo Francisco's won her contest on mat 3. That was in pretty quick time, wasn't it?
That's
40
right.
seconds, all done and dusted.
Well, she got number 1 seed Tina Trasheniak for next. Wonder if she can pick it up so fast again.
Referee just checking to see if everything's in order. He gave her an opportunity there to just tidy things up. You know? That was almost an accidental Yuko, wasn't it?
That's right. Livesey almost lost control of that.
And
but she managed to hit the relay.
and Drexler couldn't get off it.
Yes.
Because she was almost looking to tidy herself up and then realised, hang on a minute, I've got the Makikomi here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drexler is also one of those fighters who can have a brilliant day and go through and take down anybody or drop out first round.
True. Livesey will be hoping that it's the latter. You drop out first round. And she leads here by Yuko. We have a little under 2 minutes to go, Amy Livesey.
His brother will be competing today also in the under, or her brother, pardon me, in the under 81 kilogram category. That's Owen Livesey. He'll be on later on. Time.
Good morning to everyone who's just joined us. You missed our intro, or maybe you caught the intro, but you just sent your good morning message to us. And a very good morning to Elisabetta Frattini, who is normally sitting, I don't know, 15 meters away from us. She would have provided us with all our contest sheets this morning and all the information that we need. But she's not here. Instead, we've got the pleasure of the company of Corina Ilic. Corina is in that seat today. Ellie's got the weekend off, I think.
Oh, she deserves it.
She's going to need it. She's got
Exactly.
plenty of work coming up. It'll be non-stop now. Still that single Yuko the lead for Livesey. A little over a minute left to go. Franson, by the way, defeated Mariano Miskovic on mat 3. So that'll be the opponent for Busra Katapoglu or Pari Surakatova. That's what we were chatting about.
Still that single Yuko here, and we are under a minute now. Draxel is struggling to get hold of Livesey. And Livesey's uniform is just falling apart.
Yeah. Gonna have to get herself tidied up. That was okay.
You think Draxel can bring back this contest?
Well, I haven't seen anything today from Hilda that leads me to believe that she's going to pull this out of the bag. Livesey's got a reasonable defence. She's frustrated her on a couple of occasions. She may take a drop here, but this is not going to really...
First round for women under 63 kilos, tatami 2. In blue for Portugal, Anna Kashola. And in white for Russia, Ekaterina Vankova.
She's just found ways to frustrate
Absolutely.
Drexler. That's what it is.
Because in the last 30 seconds, Livesey completely stopped attacking, just begun to defend, but it's really... Drexler still cannot...
She almost comes up with another score
cannot
there.
pass by.
Now, what's happening down on mat number 4?
Another British fighter.
Yeah, Livesey's one out there. We're not going to... It's not just because they're British that we're going
Oh, no.
to go there. It is of interest. Let's go down to mat number 4 to take a look at the contest between Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain and Nina Milosevic of Slovenia. It's Schlesinger in the white judogi, Milosevic in blue. We join the contest with no score as yet. Both fighters have picked up a single penalty, and there's a little over 2.5 minutes left to go.
They fought once previously. That time Schlesinger came out of the winner as the winner of the battle.
Next comes mat 1. First round for women under 63 kilos.
I spoke to her yesterday, and she wasn't at fully at herself.
I just heard the stadium announcer mentioning Edwige Gwend coming to the mat as well, so they're coming thick and fast now.
That powerful Koshiguruma is what Schlesinger tried to throw with. At each exchange, one or the other goes for a Koshiguruma, and that's pretty much what's happening. Whoever can dive in first is Maki Komiyatam from the British fighter. Yeah, now she managed to pull it through. If anybody ever watched Ali Schlesinger fighting, they know that her Koshiguruma is really powerful. And so this time she managed to pull it through. The question if it was if the attack started within the contest area, and
No.
no, not really. So less likeliness that she's gonna get a score for that. She's gonna have to do. Oh, she got a Yuko for it.
A second Yuko goes on the board now.
And you mentioned Katipoglu. She's also leading against Gajtova by a Yuko. It's not gonna do the work for Schlesinger. She's gonna have to still dig in. It's still a bit over a minute left. And she decided to start defending, I think, a bit too early. Time to kill in Navaza.
Katipoglu has won her contest on mat number 1, so it will be Katipoglu and Jules Franson in round 2.
Reaching the last 20 seconds.
The WT winner in white for Russia, Vantovestender.
These attacks are a bit floppy from both.
Tired now. 10 seconds to go. Yeah, Schlesinger just happy to see
For
out
sure.
the time now.
Oops. This was a bit flippy floppy from both.
Yeah, first thing in the morning, you know, just nerves and
Absolutely.
neither fighter really getting going, but Schlesinger doing enough to come up with 2 scores. And that was enough to take the contest. Well, you mentioned Edwidja Gwen. She was down on mat number 1. She picked up a single Yuko against Agata Ozdoba of Poland. She goes into round 2. We're starting round 1 of the under 73 kilo category on mat 3. That's coming up next, and we just need to decide where it is that we're going to go and what we're going to watch. I did promise that we were going to have a look at Danny Williams, and he's in three fights time. We'll have a look at him on mat 1, yeah.
The W1 winner in white for Italy, Edwidja Gwen.
At the moment, we've got Isabel Puche of Spain. She's up against Ivana Komlosiova of Slovakia.
63 kilos, the W1. In blue for Sweden, Mia Hermansson. In white for Andorra, Laura Sayers.
It's good that we've got a Spanish-speaking stadium announcer. He just let us know how to correctly pronounce the name of Laura Sayes. I always thought it was Sales,
Oh, Sayez.
but he just said Sayes, and I guess he knows what he's talking about because
I assume so.
he's Spanish, and I think she was from Spain originally because she fights for Andorra.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Sayes Lopez. And he didn't mention the Lopez, so I guess nor will we from now on then, Sayes. If it's good enough for Luis
Luis
Torres,
Torres.
it's good enough for us then. We'll take our guide from him as a native speaker.
Sarah Loco just won her first contest.
Yeah.
Wearing white for Belgium, Sarah Loco.
She needs it.
Men's competition now,
Definitely.
lap 2. First
It's a
round,
shame because she's nowhere near the fighter that she was.
Russia. Duali
That was in
Yatsev.
57, though.
Yeah.
In white for Hungary, Sabo Fikic.
I wonder what that last action was that has got them thinking about here. Do you know what it was, Sinisha? What they're looking at between the Spaniard and the Slovak fighter? The Slovak looks concerned that she may have committed some kind of penalty. That's her body language.
It was Mata there
it was-
even before.
It was before, yeah. Oh, there's nothing. I don't know what the delay was. Anyway, and no penalties have gone on the board and no score. So it was all for naught. It was an unusual looking Makikomi effort there. Khalmurzaev is only down by that single Shido. Gives the advantage to the Spanish fighter at the moment. Hermansen has won her
Yes, I
contest
was
down on
gonna-
map 1.
I was going to say that.
To tell me one, winner in blue for Sweden, Mia Hermansson.
Is there anyone you're looking forward to see today, Shadow, in particular? I think we're gonna have to leave Pusha because Danny Williams is coming on match 1, and you promised him
That's
on
right,
live
yeah,
stream that you're
yeah.
going to watch.
Okay, yeah, let's go down to mat number 1. We'll come back to Pushe or Khalmurzaev. We'll let you know what's going to happen because it's not often that we get to see Bessie anyway.
That's
You know, we
right.
don't show the fighters from Monaco that often, but Cedric Bessie
There are not many, so
is about to take to the mat against Daniel Williams of Great Britain. Bessie in the white judogi, Williams in blue. Who was the other fighter from? Is it Sicardi?
that's right, 60 kilos.
Yeah, he's been around for a while, hasn't he?
Oh. And he's really going everywhere, traveling around to make it at the end. Williams is never a monster. Just for those of you who haven't seen him, he's gonna wrap it up if the referee allows him, and then that will be it.
He's going to free the leg here. She's given him long enough.
Yes.
Bessie managing to defend himself there. Khalmurzaev couldn't come back from a single yuko scored by Isabel Pouchet, so it's the Spanish fighter who goes into round 2.
Anna Bernholm lost her first contest against Adeline Dobrov, Romania. Missed that one.
Who was that?
Anna Bernholm, the Swedish girl.
Really?
Yes, we missed that one.
Oh. Bit of a surprise there.
Yes.
But Hermansen won her contest, so I think that's done and dusted as well, that one.
Could be. I can hear Ashley McKenzie from the crowd. Well, I can hear him from anywhere, really. Azoidis also starting his first contest.
Dear friends, after one day here in Kazan, the medal table as it follows. 2 gold medals for France, and with a gold medal we have Kosovo, Georgia, and Belgium.
Bessie is giving a good scrap to Williams.
He just lost
That was
his balance, and he wanted
Yes.
to take him over to the right,
But he
but his
lost it
body
on the way in already.
yeah, his body was going off to the left. So.
Elisabetta isn't taking a full day rest.
She's in Paris,
She's-
I think.
Yeah, she's
But
doing the
she's
ranking.
not resting, yeah, she's doing the
Yeah,
ranking.
doing the ranking, so that's not really a full day of rest, is it?
I wonder if she's done yesterday's already, an update. Given that there were some results yesterday, she's probably,
Yeah,
you know,
stick them in already.
yeah. Oh, that was a
Oh,
better
that's
effort.
nice.
Yeah. Put him on his backside, though. Just lost control of the top
Oh,
half of the body.
Shimawaza.
Whoop.
I have to
Just
say,
slipped
Bass
off
has
that,
got
yeah.
a brilliant defense
Yeah,
because,
that's twice. Yeah.
to be honest, I've seen Williams destroying people in Navaza, and Bassi has got a great defense.
Well, Ali Kershev of Russia has had tough going in his contest against Żabo. Is that one of the
Yeah, that's
family?
the brother of Katinka and Franziska.
How do you pronounce his name?
Friedrich.
Friesch.
Friedrich.
Żabo
Stabo
Friesch.
Friedrich.
Just 3 Shidos, unfortunately for him. Again, he's got it. He pulled it back this time.
Yes.
You know, again, as he came, this time it was Morata Sehanagi low right-sided. Again, he lost his balance a little bit, but he was able to recover and then execute quite nicely. He threw Bessie for Wazari there, and that's the lead now.
We've got a minute left.
See, look, he just loses balance there a little bit. He was almost
Comes
going
back from
over, and then he came back. He's just teetering
Yeah.
on the edge there. He managed
Came
to,
back from quite an angle, that's
yeah,
right.
and then he managed to come up with a good finish.
Next contest of round 2, first round for men under 73 kilo. In Spain, Javier Ramirez. In white for Lithuania, Wojciech Szalka.
Vladimir.
My mom is up again, by the way.
Oh, we're so
Hello,
glad.
Mom.
We're so glad to know that.
No, I mean, she said it
Thanks for that bit of
every day.
information.
No, every day she's watching us and following.
Oh,
Judo, bless her.
Well, a very big hello to Sandra's mum. I'm glad that you can join us. I hope you're having a nice day wherever you are. Maybe you're enjoying a coffee or something, and
Yeah, it's not that early there. It's not that late there.
got your feet up and relaxing. That's what I normally do if I have a day off. Feet up, coffee.
And a nice view.
Yeah, maybe
Sea view.
a little bit of a swim by the pool or walk to the beach, maybe.
Sounds good.
Wazari was enough to get past Cedric Bessie, Danny Williams. 3 penalties picked up by the Monegasque as well. That didn't help him. But he managed to avoid getting caught in the eyes on a couple of occasions. That should please him. Just got caught once. Nice low right-sided Marotti Sianage. Good finish from Danny Williams, and that takes him into round 2, where he'll face
Denis Yatsev of Russia,
Denis
number 4 seed.
Yatsev.
So
There you
it's
go.
a nice little fight he needs to prepare for.
He actually threw him twice with Marotti Sianage, but only this one scored just for falling away there. Yeah.
What an angle he comes
Yeah,
out. His knees
right.
almost gone off.
Who have we got now then? Hassan Vanlioglu of Turkey faces Dirk van Tichelt of Belgium. This should be a real smash 'em up, bang 'em up contest, this one.
Just looking at Azoidis, he's got a bit of a struggle there with Esposito. It's quite
yeah,
tight
3-2
contest.
penalty wise. Vanlioglu in the white judogi, Van Tichelt in blue. See how this pair get on.
На татами 4 победу одержал спортсмен из Греции Georgios Azoidis. На татами 3 победу одержал
Sounds as though Azoidis managed to squeeze past
Yes.
his opponent. I'm not sure what the stadium announcer's name is, who's working with Luis Torres, the Russian one. You can hear a voice in the background just saying that Arsen Gazarian of Armenia is up against Andras Krasas of Cyprus. That's on mat 3.
Fonseca is still warming up. Against Vanlioglu.
I'm just gonna. I think we've got the full lineup of the under 63 kilo category, round 2. It's quite a long list. So I don't normally go through the round 2 lineup, but whilst Vanlioglu and Van Tichelt are battling it out, let's take a look. Tersteniak will face Jabo. That's a tough one for Jabo Francisca. Second round fight. Jules Franson of the Netherlands comes up against Busra Katapoglu of Turkey. And then it's Anneke van Emden of the Netherlands to face Amy Livesey of Great Britain. And Edwige Gwend of Italy will face Mia Hermansson. So that's in the top half. Mia Hermansson of Sweden, that's in the top half of the draw. In the lower half of the draw, Kathrin Unterwertsacher, she had a bye in round 1. She will face Daniela Kazanoy of Belarus. in the second round, and then it'll be Katerina Valkova of Russia to face Sarah Loko of Belgium. That could be tricky for Valkova.
They fought in Düsseldorf for, Paris or Düsseldorf this year. And Valkova,
Yeah,
Düsseldorf it was,
would have had the beating of her.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is that Loko needs. I mean, is she a genuine 63 kilo fighter, or, you know, because she doesn't appear to be a threat there, but she may not have had long enough in the weight category.
That's the reason
You
for
know,
it.
to one, get used to it, two, get strong, because you know she's got good judo. At 57, we know that she's an incredible fighter at 57.
But remember, she had over 3 years gap.
Yeah.
And the last time she fought constantly in international level was in 57. And
We'll have to see.
well, Shadon just ran off, and the same time Vanlioglu picked up a penalty. Fantikad is not aiming to go all out in this contest. He's still pacing himself, I believe, for the rest of the day. He must have a plan to be in the final block today. He's managing with Vanlioglu. Picks up another penalty.
Two penalties picked up by Vanlioglu. Slightly untidy looking scoreboard for him at the moment. Needs to get a score on the board. Let's finish off with the lower half of the draw. Then Yarden Gerbi of Israel will face Stefania Dobre of Romania, and it'll be Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain to face Isabel Puche of Spain. That's the lineup in the under 63 kilo category, round 2. There's Sandra again.
That was a left-sided Senage effort. Fantikad keeps trying to work with this Senage, but Vanlioglu already noticed that a while ago. Oh, that sounded huge. Cyprus crushes.
Through Gazarian, that's a turn up for the book. He's a bit of a boy, you know, Krasas. I wonder if his mum's watching, because she's full on, his mum.
Right?
Yeah. And if she is, she won't be watching this channel. She'll be watching
Mat 3.
Mat 3. So we can say what we like here. She's not going to hear us. Krasas absolutely lashed Gazarian.
Vanlioglu is getting frustrated. Running on to Fantikad. Trying to make the most of it, out of it at the end. We mentioned Ileana Marzoc this morning. She's coming up as well. Would you like to?
Would I like to what?
Go ahead and watch her, or? I was watching Fantikad in the same time. Normally, I know women should be able to multitask, but you know sometimes.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's
Because
go
it's 9
to
seconds
mat number
left.
3. Ilyana Marzoc of Germany faces Irina Gajtova of Russia. It's Marzoc in the white judogi, Gajtova in blue. There's no score yet. The two 29-year-olds giving out their age there. Oh. Marzoc demonstrating her strength there. Just lifting Gajtova, all 70 kilos of her up on one arm. She has got big arms.
She's got
actually,
guns for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah. She's never lost to Gajtova, but she'll pick up a penalty here for stepping off.
Fantikad won his first contest.
On mat 1, victory for
disappointment for Van Lioglu to go out in round one.
In blue for Israel, Tohar
The draw was tough for him. I mean, he did a good job against Pantika. Couldn't take him out. And Gajtova is pressuring Marzoc now.
Татами 4 победу одержал спортсмен из Португалии Андре Алвес. На татами 4 первый раунд мужчины до 73 килограммов.
Only one penalty away.
Спортсмен из Сербии
Gajtova to go through to the second round. Now she's picking up one as well.
из Молдовы
2.5 minutes. But
It's a long time.
what's happened with Ilyana that she's let 3 penalties go on the board?
Well, one was for stepping up, for sure. There it is. This is the interesting thing, that you have 3 Shidos. You know that you're gonna have to go. You can't just fool around anymore
Yeah,
because
and then immediately that happens, she picks up Wazari.
exactly.
Russia has won 153 medals at the European Judo Championships.
Дорогие друзья, с 1993 года Россия завоевала 153 медали на первенствах Европы по дзюдо.
It was a good combination from Marzoc again. And she's been a bit more brave than at the beginning. There is the replay of the Wazari with the Ouchigari. Her intention was to go forward, and then Gajtova was blocking her forward movement, and then she came back with the left-sided Ouchigari for Wazari. There's 2 minutes to go, and if Gajtova would try something, I assume is not to throw her Marzoc, but to pressure her enough to get a 4th and final penalty. We'll see what tactical skill Gajtova will come up with.
But all that Gajteva's got to do is to
Yeah, that's what I said.
is
Yeah.
to not get thrown. But she's going to pick up a penalty for ducking underneath, and that was rather careless. She's just got to stay on her feet for 2 minutes, and she should take this because Illy's probably going to make an error, a false attack or a step out or a passivity in that time.
Exactly.
But
I have a feeling she
I think she's
thinks
gonna
she wants
throw
to
her.
throw. Yes.
yeah,
That's what I just said as well. That if she
she's keen to get it over and
if
done
she
with.
took a second to think, then this is not about now. Not just about, of course, throwing a nippon, which is the one way to win it. The other could be. I mean, she put 3 Shidos on Marzoc somehow, so there is.
They obviously
Oof.
don't like each other.
Yeah.
I mean, that's clear, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
This is not the friendliest of matchups that we've seen. There you go.
And that's
yeah,
now it's done and dusted.
yeah.
A good wake up for Ilyana Marzoc.
She had a couple of words at the end there. Did Marzoc. There'd be a bow and a little handshake. You watch a handshake at the end, it'd just be a little tap. But there'll be no big hug here. Yeah. Okay, see?
Yeah, that
It
was
was
no,
good.
more
That
than I
was- but yeah,
expected.
so same here. That was more than I expected.
Первый раунд женщины до 70 килограммов.
Another interesting fighter coming up, tells Zido she was a 63, and since she moved out, I don't know if you were following her, she moved up in Paris Grand Slam this year, and she just gave some hard time to people. In Tbilisi, she finished 5th place, if I'm not mistaken, in under 70s at the Grand Prix. But she faced Robra already and she defeated her.
Well, Juliana Robber is an awkward fighter. Let's see what happens with Telcido. She's got a little birthmark on her forehead. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Yes.
And it looks like a map burn.
A constant one.
Yeah, yeah. And I said to her, "Oh, you know, you got mat burn." She said, "I was born with that."
Oh.
That's what you call a real judoka. She was born with a mat burn.
And now she's
What's that, Komi?
heading down Robra. I think it was a smart move for that though to move up to 70s. Have you seen the way she threw Laura Vargas in Tbilisi?
No, I didn't.
Oh, look, she just picked her up like nothing and smashed her with the nogoshi. So really, she
Strong then.
soon she will come through, I think.
Yeah. Elisavet Teltsido of Greece knocks out Juliana Robra inside a minute, including the 22nd Osai Komi. We're going through these pretty quickly, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
What have we got now?
Oh, that was
Konstantin Ovchinnikovs and Valeria Dominica. Ovchinnikovs of Latvia in the white, Judogi Dominica of Moldavia in blue. Will probably stay here, won't we?
Oh, we are on the 81s. Nice.
Samadzic and Mansur are down on mat number 1. That's in the under 70 kilo category. They're just getting underway. Yesterday, we had 5 weight categories.
That's correct.
We started at 1 o'clock. Today, we've got 4 weight categories, and we started at 12.
But these weight categories are packed. 73.
Well, but
81.
I suspect that we're going to have a longer break today than we did.
But also
yesterday.
because of the opening ceremonies at 4:30, so
4:30, and we start at 5:30. Yeah, that's right.
That's
yesterday.
right, so
Yeah,
I think it is due to
4:30.
the
I beg your pardon.
opening.
So we won't, because even if we had an hour break, we're still going to start at 4:30. So
yes,
yeah.
with
Okay.
the opening ceremony.
All right. We shall keep you informed as to exactly where we are in the scheme of things. Esther Stam is about
I
to
was
take.
gonna say,
Esther Stamashvili
you're
is
reading my mind.
going on to mat 2.
Leo Vildikan as well.
And I'll never get seeing her at the Olympic Games in 2012. Esther Stam
Yeah, she's
ushering
the-
people to their seats in the judo event, and I just thought, no, it can't be. I was so embarrassed, you know, that a fighter of that quality
Yes.
was showing people to their seats, you know, as like just a simple volunteer. I'm not suggesting that volunteers are simple. It's a different
no,
job.
No, I
They do
understand
they
what
do
you're
the
trying
most
to say.
tremendous job, but for a fighter of that quality to have been so close to the action, you know, there she was at the Olympic Games.
Yes.
You know, here's your seat, here's your seat. I just thought, oh dear.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's got a chance to do something. We've got a tough contest against Roxanne Taymans, however, on mat 2, if you want to watch that. Esther Stam and Roxanne Taymans, that's about to get underway.
Leo Vildikan is on mat 4. Vildikan of Israel is on mat 4.
And Lola Mansur, Roxanne Taymans' teammate, her Belgian teammate, is on mat 1 against Alexandra Samadzic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. Samadzic is only young.
Very young.
I think she's 18, isn't she?
I think for Tokyo she's going to
yeah.
cause some damage there.
All she's got to do is hold on to the weight. Now the difficulty for that is that she has the frame, she has the capacity to do 78.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, it may be
So
this cycle they'll do 70, and next cycle she'll do 78. She should try to
Even
hold it at 70.
the style of her judo,
Yeah,
I would
is,
rather
yeah.
imagine it in 78.
Yeah, she's
With
got
those
the right
long
tempo,
legs in
yeah.
hand and And
Speaking of long legs in 78, who did we see? I saw in the warm-up area this morning.
um,
Brigitte Matic. Yeah.
oh, okay. Shadman is just going to run off for a bit. What I was going to say about Leo Wildekan is that we were talking about this morning what athletes who's got their patriot within their weight category from their country. And it is an opportunity for Wildekan now because Linda Boulder got injured in Tbilisi at the Grand Prix. And so that's the reason she's not here now. So if Wildekan can come up with a medal, then I believe probably this will give a bit of a hard time to Linda Boulder, but we'll see how far Wildekan will go. So far she managed to get Drozdova Shido, and here is the same situation with Dominika and Orchenikovs. Just a bit over a minute left. That's Dominico's got a better gripping structure and he's dominating with his gripping, but then he never really attacks, and Orchenikovs is the one who is throwing in attacks from different angles. And that's the reason Dominika has got a penalty rather than his opposition. But again, Dominika takes a strong right-sided grip, but now he's just going to have to use it and not letting his Latvian opponent to just dive underneath like so. That was a force attack, so a penalty to the Latvian player, which brings us back where we started from. And Asta Stam just won her first contest. Roxanne Taiman got Hans Kumake, I believe, for a leg grab. However, we didn't see it, so I don't want to give the wrong information. But what I saw is that she definitely got Hans Kumake. I don't think much will be happening here until the golden score. We're gonna wait for the golden score. Oh, there it is. I just cursed it. Orchenikovs picked up a second penalty, so that's the end of this contest. And it's Valeru Dominika of Moldova who's going through to the next round. So we're going to leave. No, we're not going to leave. We're going to stay here as we have world champion and number 1 Tina Trasheniak coming up next. So we'll stay and watch her. On mat 2, we have Jack Sabina, and she will be up against, or she's up against already. It's already on Emily Sok from Denmark. And Wildekan is still leading on mat 4. Right, so here we have next Tina Trasheniak of Slovenia in a white judogi and Szabo Franciska of Hungary in a blue judogi. So we are already at round 2. It's going quite fast. It's not going to be an easy run to Trasheniak. Szabo is a really white fighter. She's not afraid of anything and she'll not get. There she is, she's going at her straight away. She'll not be afraid of the fact that she's facing a world champion or whatsoever. I'm sure Szabo will give her best. First attack from the Hungarian, left-sided Soda. Her hips was slightly out, so no score. She goes straight into Nevasa. It's going to be a tough one to turn Trasheniak over. She's also Nevazak's queen, and she takes the advantage of that moment and held down. Almost held down Sabo. She gone straight on top. Yeah, I was afraid of that. We know Tresteniak is really strong in Nevaza, and to start messing around with her there, not the best idea. Sabo's stomach was on the floor, and she's arguing with the referee, of course, but the thing is that as long as your shoulders are on the floor, you can be as flexible as you want to be, and you can have your stomach and your legs facing down. As long as your shoulder is on the floor, then this is it. So that's the opening contest for Tina Tresteniak of Slovenia, and she, with this contest, she's already through to the quarterfinal stage. Let's see who else we got here. So next one, Lou Franzen of the Netherlands will be facing Bushra Katipoglu of Turkey. That's still the under 63 kilogram category, and round 2 as well. A spot into the quarterfinal and an opportunity to face number 1 seed world champion Tina Tresteniak. So that's Franzen in a white judo again, Katipoglu in blue. Strong entry from Franzen. Katipoglu just managed to avoid getting smashed in the first 20 seconds or so. Just gonna check if Rio Wildekan won her first contest. She was leading, and yes, indeed, she's through to the second round. On mat 2, Gerchak is pressuring Sok. She already picked up 3 penalties, and now she's about to take the arm of Sok out. First minutes passed by, and Franzen managed to score. Yuko scored for the Dutch fighter. Left-sided, also to have right combination into some sort of maki komi. She just blocked out the replay. She pushed the left arm of Katipoglu away, then she went for an osotogari and moved it into maki komi. Only reason she couldn't get a higher score than Yuko because she lost control over the sleeve, but it was strong enough still. And then picked up a penalty as well, but it isn't important as she's got a Yuko on the scoreboard. Tipoglu find a solution of controlling the left arm of Franzen. It's not a bad idea.
Tatami 2, winner in blue for Hungary, Gerchak Sabina.
As you could hear, Gerchak Sabina won her first contest.
Man under 81 kilo, Tatami 2. In blue for Armenia, Rafael Daftia. In white for Greece, Alexis Yanatsidis. Next contest on mat 1. The first round for men under 81
That's now Katipoglu is receiving a penalty.
Matus Milichovski. In white for Belarus.
This time Franzen gone on the right side. Normally she more likely to attack on the left. She's a lefty, but I believe that was a right-sided attack. Kazan was aiming to pass by Katipoglu's legs so that she can hold down her opponent. Good defense from the Turkish fighter. It was good up to now, and I think Franza manages to get her on the back or take the arm. That's the arm lock is on. Can she get Katipoglu to tap out? Yeah, she managed it. Didn't look like Katipoglu is in any danger, but then I think she just thought, okay, that's done and dusted. I might as well just tap. So that's Jo Franzen of the Netherlands who will be facing Tina Trešinák of Slovenia, and that will be a very, very interesting contest, I have to say. Franzen can give a really hard time to Trešinák, no doubt about that. Right, we stay here as we got number 1 seed Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan in the under 73 kilogram category, starting his way here at the European Championships in Kazan. So let's see who's got for first round. Is Kęstutis Vitkauskas of Lithuania is his first contest. Here we are. Orujov is in a white judogi and Vitkauskas is in a blue judogi. That first round for the Lithuanian. Vitkauskas is really active as from the beginning, but if he keeps jumping around like that, I'm afraid Orujov is going to catch him with one of those beautiful uchimatas he's capable of executing. These Tomenaga attempts from Vitkauskas don't look like any danger to Orujov. What it does is just doesn't allow Orujov to actually score or to turn in at all, to be honest, but it will not cause much of a damage. But that would rather do it. Right-sided drop Senaga from the Lithuanian player. He's just throwing in everything. I mean, what else you can do? You're up against number 1 seed. Multiply IGF World Tour winner, Grand Prix, Grand Slams, Masters, whatnot. He's got it all, but his collection is missing a World and the Continental medal. Orujov picked up a penalty. What I see in Vitkauskas is what Menzi was doing with Pinashvili yesterday in the bronze medal contest. He just kept on going and going and going and going, even though he couldn't throw, or I think he did actually throw at the end, but nevertheless he put Papinashvili in such a pressure that he just couldn't do anything, and all he had to do is just keep moving and moving and attacking and moving and moving and attacking. There's no magic behind it, but he did indeed came out as the winner. And Vitkauskas is what is he trying to do, I believe, is not to settle down with Orujov and just keep going and moving and moving. That's that gripping structure. If Vitkauskas lets Orujov go over the top with his left hand, then he better start running. And that's that Uchimata I was talking about. Orujov managed to catch the right moment, and this is it. Almost, but or it might have been another Sutemiwaza attempt from Vitkauskas. Let me just double check, because I was watching Mat 4 for a moment. I just saw Emi Livzi's brother, Owen Livzi, started his way. There's no score, so there was no throw, obviously. Vitkauskas now is trying to go with a counter attack So that's Yoko Guruma, what he was doing. There it is. So we just saw, well, I just saw that he was on his back. I assumed that was an Uchimata, but obviously there wasn't. Orujov is struggling now because Vitkauskas either goes first or waits for Orujov to come and just immediately counter-attack him. There it is. Now Kosotogake. Oh, he managed it. He managed to smash Vitkauskas at the end on his back. Nice Kosoto Gake from Orujov. Sure, we're gonna get a replay of that. It's always a pleasure to watch Rustam Orujov because when he throws, he means business and he always makes such a beautiful throws. Here is this Kosoto Gake. Vitkaus was trying to come back with Ouchigari, but then just on time, Orujov turned around and stun him on his back. So the first round is done and dusted for Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan, and he'll face the winner of the next contest, which is Jakub Jezminek of the Czech Republic versus Pierre Duprat of France. It will be Jezminek in a white and Duprat in blue. We just have to wait for the athletes to arrive. And I think they are here, of what I can see. Both starting out wide, going on to each other. Not one of those players who are wasting time of gripping up. They just said, okay, let's go. Let's get our hands on. Both Livzis are fighting, just I mentioned. Or Livzi, now I saw that Amy Livzi is also back on the mat with round 2, facing Annika van Emden. So now the parent has to decide whether they watch mat 1 or mat 4, or they get both of them up at the same time from different devices. And now they can go to mat 1 because Owen Livzi just won his first contest against Antonio Ciano. And he'll be up against Hungarian Choknyai for the next one. They had a battle 2 times this year, I think. Both occasions Choknyai came out as the winner, but it is another chance for Livzi to improve. So far there's no score between Jezminek and Duprat. After this, we have another good contest coming up with Rok Draksic. In the meantime, as you could hear, Yarden Gerbi is also begun her journey on mat 4. We're gonna stay here probably for a bit. If we can catch Draksic fight, if not, then we might move down to mat 2 soon. We got Sagi Muki, last year's European champion winner.
I think Sarah Loco has just been strangled by Ekaterina Valkova.
Oh, I thought it was arm lock. Okay, Shimiwaza.
Is it arm lock?
I don't know. I've just when I saw.
No, it looks
the
as though
signal is when I looked at, to be honest.
It looks like Shimiwaza. She's having trouble getting back to her feet, you know. And she's not, you know, you can normally see when they're holding an elbow or something, but she's just, you know,
yeah, she's just breathing or trying to.
slow to get to her feet. Yeah.
So here we got a penalty each whilst we were looking at the 63 girls. Both Jezminek and Duprat picked up a penalty. And Annika van Emden just defeated Amy Livzi on mat. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Amy Livzi, well, first van Emden scored for Yuko, then Livzi had a Wazari for what I can see, and then at the end in Nevaza Von Emden held down Livzi. And let's see, Duprat got a second penalty, and Jezminek is working in Navaza.
White from the Netherlands is Annika van Eenden. Second one for women under 63 kilos, tatami 1. In blue for Sweden, Mia Hermansson. In white for Italy, Edwidge Gray.
Okay, Sagi Muki is up on mat 2, so we might switch there. Let's see. Current European champion Sagi Muki facing Etu Iamenen. Is that correct?
We'll have to ask him. It's a tricky one, that, isn't
You
it?
are the walking lexicon. Lamanen. Etu Lamanen. So we got already a Vasari on the
Right.
the scoreboard.
Let's go up to mat number 2 then. And we're going to see the contest between Sagi Muki of Israel. He faces Etua Lamanen of Finland. It's Muki in the white judogi, Lamanen in blue.
And the Israeli is already leading by Vasari, which we missed. But I'm sure we will see another stunning throw.
Very good morning to everyone who's just joined us. Or if it is that you joined us earlier, but you're only just sending us your good morning message now, then a very good morning to you. And a very good morning to people who are joining us from Trinidad.
Oh, do we have?
Trinidad and Tobago.
Wow, nice.
Sunny Caribbean Isle. So, a very good morning to Natalie Patek. How's that? You know,
Yeah, I like that.
just sent us,
Always nice when,
sent
for
us a
example,
message.
you welcome me. You greeting me when I'm watching from home. It's always nice to get a bit of personal message from you.
It's just
Sheldon?
it's just after 6 o'clock in the morning there.
Oh, she's up.
So it's a very
Nice and bright.
very keen, either very keen on judo or getting ready for work maybe or something. You know, getting ready for
Well,
work. I think.
yes, I was gonna say it would sound.
Oh,
Oh,
in
yo,
a
yo.
second. Over he goes.
We're gonna see that again.
Yeah, we know we can say that we're going to see that again because Sinisher is on the ball. He's in
He's on it.
control of everything. He's on it. He's on it. Here he goes. See, he doesn't get the right leg exactly where he wants, but it doesn't matter because he's got the top half so strong. You see once more, and Sandra can tell us technically. Just watch his leg here. He doesn't get the leg exactly where he wants, but he still
Soda,
manages from the
yeah.
top half.
Stunning
You know.
soda to Rikomi.
Yeah. But
Perfect.
you would want the feet a little bit further over, and he was just inside him.
Yes, but you know
Yeah.
it's getting more and more athletes start to do that they with the Koshi Guruma and with other techniques, even the Seonaga, and especially with the male competitors, that they just step in because with your hips you can pull it over. There's more power.
And he demonstrated that he was strong enough.
Yes.
He didn't need to be all the way over. Now we're going to get our first look at Uali Kurshev of Russia. He was up on the mat on mat 2 in round 1. We didn't get to see him then, but he faces Martin Hojak of Slovenia. It's Kurshev in the white judogi. Hojak, I think that is, in blue. We can ask Sinishavir about the pronunciation of that name. Hojak. Hojak.
Hojak or Hoyak?
Hojak.
oh.
Okay. I thought that given that there had previously been a close relationship between Croatia and Slovenia, that you would know about the pronunciation of those names. And now we're also joined by the EJU media director, Søren Starker. He's made an appearance this morning.
We got the final
Hoyak,
decision.
yeah? Is
It will
that
be
Hoyak?
Hoyak,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
At which Gwen is through to the quarterfinal. We mentioned her this morning. I just
Yeah.
saw that
Is
she
is
held
that,
down Hermansson.
I'm just thinking about the pronunciation of Hoyak, and I wonder
Yes.
if it's going to be one of those, the legendary Yetna Putna story. You don't know about that yet.
No, but my ears are wide open to listen. What happened?
Well, if There's another, if Sasho is listening, he's never going to forget it.
What happened?
Did Yarden Jerby just win her contest down on mat number 4?
And now on mat 1, second round for men under 73 kilo. In blue for Great Britain, Daniel Williams. In white for Russia, Denis Yatsev.
Татами 4. Второй раунд. Женщины до 63 килограммов. Синий джудовый спортсмен из Испании Изабель.
Danny Williams is on mat 1 if anybody wants to follow him. He's on mat 1 against Denis Yatsev.
Yatsev.
And here Hoyak is leading
Is,
by Wazari.
what seed is Yatsev then?
Number 4.
Number 4 seed.
That's right, number 4.
Kershev is not seeded, so maybe we should wander down to mat number 1 and have a look at
Okay.
the number 4 seed. Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
Denis
And
Yatsev
Russian favorite as
of
well.
Russia faces Danny Williams of Great Britain. It's Yatsev in the white judogi, Williams in blue. We saw Williams in his first round contest. He beat Bessie, didn't he, of Monaco in the opening round. And well, here he is against the number 4 seed, so a tougher contest in store. All with all due respect to Bessie, this is likely to be a little bit tougher for Williams here. I think they've got the same barber, haven't they? Williams and Yatsev. Look.
I doubt they're going to the same, but no, somehow. I just.
I'm going to check with Sinisha. He knows more about these male things than you do. Yeah. I'm sure that Yatsev and Williams attend the same barber.
Rob Drakshi's just won his first contest as well.
Rocky's won.
Yes,
as well.
Rocky's won.
And Alice Schlesinger is down on mat number 4 against Isabelle Pouchet. There's no score in that contest yet, but
Yeah.
you can keep an eye
If she
on
wins
that
there,
on the scoreboard in the top right hand.
if she wins that, you
corner
know
of your
what's
screen.
coming next.
Yeah,
She'll be facing Gabi.
head to head.
Okay, Williams picked up the penalty.
Татами 3. Победу одержал Ров Дракшич, Словения. Второй раунд. Мужчины до 73 килограммов. Татами 3. Синий джудовый спортсмен из Черногории Никола Гушич.
Hoyak Wazari been taken down for Yuko,
Андреас Красов.
but he's still leading. Nevertheless. Karsas is on again. That's just because
I'll
you
tell
said
you what,
whatever you said.
Gusic, he might do this, you know, Krasas.
Yes.
He's got a good chance
Yes.
here, Krasas. Kershev, I think, has just scored, hasn't he, against Hoyak.
Yeah, possibly. Since we were watching Yatsev. Huh? Maybe he was gonna hold him down, or
Pouchet has just caught
Oof.
Schlesinger
For
for
Wazari.
Wazari down on mat number 4.
so that Koshigurum is gonna come up now. That's when she throws it in.
It's the Slovenian who was given the score. Oh, that's right.
That was the Wazari.
It changed it from Wazari to Yuko,
Yes.
isn't it? Yeah.
I think it was an opportunity for a held down, if I'm not mistaken. There, that's what was the crowd on about.
And they've just downgraded Pouchet's score from Wazari to Yuko. That just
That's
gives Schlesinger that little bit more
yes.
breathing space. Danny Williams has picked up 3 penalties, unfortunately. Oh, nice Ashi
nice
Waza
piece
there.
of work there.
Terrific piece of Ashi Waza. Well, he gave it a good go.
Unvari is coming up soon as well. On mat 1. And that's again, this time I've even seen that Kuzia was trying to get Hoyak down with the side takedown.
There's only 20 seconds left to go. Hoyak's going to do this.
And And Gusic is strangling Krasas. And leading by Wazari. On top of that, here is the replay of the Ashiwaza.
He looks good, doesn't he?
Oof, nice. Oops. You see that? Right, on mat 1, because we're staying on mat 1. Coming up next is Martin Fabelin of Norway, and he's versus Van Tikkel of Belgium.
No, we're not going to stay on mat number 1. We're going to go quickly to mat number 2, because we only got 10 seconds left in that.
Okay.
But there could be some problems for Uali Kershev. He picked up a penalty, but it's not going to make a difference. It's a score that Kershev needs. Well, Kershev wasn't able to come up
and neither
with
Schlesinger.
a score. Schlesinger couldn't manage it. Mat number 3, Krasas has just lost out to Nikola Gusic.
And we got Kim Polling coming up there.
Yeah.
Where would you want to go?
Good
I mean,
choice. Well, we're going to, it's Kim
quite a few
Polling.
choice now.
We got and then, Tatalashvili and
yes.
Azoidis.
And then you have Unvari, Polling, Tatalashvili.
Well, Polling and Marzoc.
Yes.
You know, we got the number 1 seed. There's not a lot you can do about that. Polling and Marzoc, we have to stay on mat 3 then. World number 1 faces Ilyana Marzoc of Germany. We saw Marzoc earlier on in a rather testy little contest with Irina Gajtova. But if you want to watch Nugzari Tatalashvili and Georgios Azoidis of Greece, they're on mat number 4. We're going to stick here with Polling and Marzoc. It's Polling in the white judogi, Marzoc in blue. Yeah, she was a little bit too sharp there, wasn't she, Kim Polling? You can have a look at that on the replay because it all happened very, very quickly. Yeah. The Shimiwaza was on very quickly.
Tatami 2, winner in white for the Netherlands, Dex Elmoland. Second one for men under 73 kilo, Tatami 2. In blue for Germany, Igor Vatke. In white for Poland, Damian Szwaroliecki.
And here's Elisabeth Telsidou again. This time she faces Marina Benabeo, who maybe surprised a number of people with her world silver medal, do you think?
She had her day. I mean, you know, we sometimes even with at the Olympic Games we say, this was your day. And you mentioned Kirsten Thielen earlier on, and I think it was just a good day. I mean, she did throw people, so it was not the fact that she was scrolling through the whole day, because I remember seeing her smashing people for Wazari and Ippon, so she did deserve it. She had a good day. But yes, if I have to answer to your question directly, yes, for sure people were surprised.
Benabeo in the white judogi, Telsidou in blue. We're underway with this round 2 contest in the under 70 kilo category.
Now Telsidou is in a bit of a struggle there. Benabeo is controlling her 100% with all sort of kumikata structures. Penalty for the Greek player immediately. a better grip for Judo. Top right, it's a right versus right. Right, while they are deciding who is going to turn first, I would like to remind you for our hashtag of the event is hashtag Judo Kazan 2016, or lowercase. For those who loves a bit of social media.
What's that?
What, the hashtag?
No, social media.
Do you want me to name it?
I don't get involved.
by
I don't get
one?
involved in that.
Yeah, so not for you, Sasha.
Yeah, yeah. So for us dinosaurs. I mean, there are just so many things. We do have Twitter, don't we?
Yeah, but Twitter.
Right, better give them that.
Here's
there
our
you go.
hashtag at Judo
At Judo
Kazan
Kazan
2016.
2016.
Both lowercase and uppercase work, so feel free to go ahead
Make
with
your
it.
choice. Yeah.
And also, if you visit our website www.ejudo.net and you scroll down the page, you will see all the up-to-date news from all across Europe and the world. Whoever is posting right now as we speak.
So so that one was Twitter, yeah?
Yeah, this is Twitter.
Right. What about
Well,
Instagram?
To
Do we
be
have
clear,
Instagram?
we have a social hub. EJU has a social hub.
Okay, yeah.
So within that, you got all sort of from Facebook, from Twitter, from Instagram. Because all of them goes together into that hub. So that's what people can see if they scroll down on our website towards the bottom half. And yeah, what were you saying?
Judo commits a fourth error, all within inside 2 minutes. 4 penalties in 2 minutes.
На татами 3 победу одержала спортсменка из Испании, серебряный призер чемпионата
No coach in the chair.
года Мария Бернабеу.
That I find interesting, because at some occasion she got the coach. Ah, okay, now I see the reason for that. The coach is with Azoidis on mat 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Only one coach.
Look at who we got next.
Well, we can stay here because we've got the world number 1 now, haven't we?
That's
Avtandil
right.
Chirikishvili of Georgia faces Marcel Ott of Austria. It's Chirikishvili in the white judogi, Ott in blue. And on the adjoining mat, mat 4, Nugzari Tatalashvili is in a really, really close contest against Georgios Azoidis of Greece. He just scored Rosari there. The scores were tied up until the last 30-odd seconds, so it looks as though Tatalashvili, and he's now arm-locked him as well, so that's done and dusted. He helps him up. And that's the end of Azoidis. And we're missing out on Unvari Miklos, who's just about to take to mat number 1. If you want to see that, then you need to go down to mat number 1, Unvari Miklos, and off goes Sandra right away.
That was a good Seonaga from Ott. Right side, he drops Seonaga.
4 победу одержал спортсмен из Грузии Нукзари Таталашвили.
Unvari just almost got thrown.
На татами 4 второй раунд в категории мужчины до 73 килограммов. В синей джудоге спортсмен из Черногории.
Chirikishvili had a bye in the first round, as is quite often the case for the top seeds. They get given not an easy ride, but certainly a little bit of a break, you know, take a break.
Lost control over the grip. Marcelo was on fire. I remember watching him in Tbilisi at the Grand Prix.
He's not a bad boy, is
Oh,
he?
he was on fire there.
The Austrians lost, who was it? Marco Bubagno. He went off to Montenegro or somewhere, didn't he? That's unfortunate. He was a useful fighter, but I understand that he was never really settled there. You know, he was looking to go here or there or there, and he left a bigger setup. The Austrian setup is a bigger setup, and he went off to Montenegro. You make your choices, don't you? You know? No, I mean, sometimes you don't have a choice.
That's right.
You know, if there was someone in his weight category and he couldn't get past him and there was no money or something, you know, and then you go somewhere, that's understandable. But I get the feeling that he just didn't fancy it any longer and off he went. Choice is yours.
There's a penalty given and immediately taken off. Oh, beautiful.
Wow. Osodogari left-sided from Chidakishvili brings Marzoc crashing down. Have a look at this. We can call it Osotomaki Komi.
You wouldn't
actually,
believe that
It's
it's
gonna
gonna
come
go.
from there,
You
yeah.
wouldn't believe
Yeah.
because the gap they had in between when
Yeah.
Chidakishvili decided to dive down or
You know what it is,
forward,
though?
you wouldn't
It was
look.
It was casual. This is sort of casual, and it gets tighter
the
and
gap.
tighter and tighter and tighter until when he finishes off, he's actually got
He's
him
got
really
it,
tight.
yes.
But in the beginning, it looks like, nah, this is not really
It's not
going
gonna
anywhere.
go, yeah.
It's not happening. Right, let's go down to mat number 1 then,
Oh, I was just pointing out that
and we're going to take
Unvari
a
scored.
look at
And,
Unvari Miklos and Sam Vantovestender of the Netherlands. Unvari in the white judogi, Vantovestender in blue. And it's Vantovestender who leads by Wazari with 3 minutes left on the clock.
oops, Navaza. It could work out well.
We're Søren Starker, the media manager, the media director, realised that we were going to invite him to come up here to speak, and he immediately left. He just disappeared, didn't he? I think he does a really good job as the media director for the EJU. I really think he does a good job, and he doesn't like to be in front of the camera. You know, he's a behind-the-scenes man. And I remember when we had changed media directors and I was in that post for a while, I didn't like to be behind the scenes, doing all that hard work with the paperwork and meetings and all sorts of stuff. I hated that. I'd much rather just sit here with the judo and talk.
But you're great at what you do in Sheldon.
That's
so
very kind of you, Sandra, and here's that money I owe
actually
you.
you are the best.
There's that 1,000 rubles I owe you. Don't spend it all at once.
Oh, good attack from Unvari, but still
Well, he's doing the
not
right
tight
thing.
enough.
Well, there's 2 minutes left to go. Vantovestender is a young fighter. The chances of him having come up against Unvari 4, 5, 6 times in the past, very, very slim. Even if he's met him once before, twice maximum, that's it. He's going to come under a lot of pressure, and there's a lot of time left on the clock. That's the only good thing in Unvari's favour. He's going to put him under pressure for the next minute and a half,
Yeah.
and we're going to see whether Vantovestender can fight him off. He got the score early on.
I
but
just
now
feel like
here
Unvari
comes the
throwing in
pressure.
everything now.
Yeah, and it won't be long before he gets another bit of pressure, and all of that begins to tell, you know.
Mhm.
No, leave this. Oh, every second counts, you know. The more pressure he can put on him, the better. And he thought about it as well. He had a quick look and he thought, no,
Yes.
it's not working. Let's get back upstairs. He's supremely fit, Unvari. He
Yes.
really is.
But
Incredible condition.
I have a feeling now he's
And he's done it.
he
He's done
does
it again.
you know, before when we switched to he did exactly the same.
You
The
know,
referee told him and he just put it up.
yeah.
I'm not sure if he's
It's habit, isn't it?
yes.
It's just a habit. It's a bad one. And it's
You see,
it's
that's what
cost
I'm
him.
afraid. He's just gonna throw in everything, but not taking enough time to prepare that throw, and to actually
when he got caught.
actually make it happen.
Yeah, well, you know, he opened himself up and he got caught in the end. So there's the answer to that question. Has Vantovestender got enough to hold Unvari off. Not only does he have enough to hold him off, he's got enough to bury him. Right, let's go to mat number 2 then, because we've got a potential upset coming here. Laura Vargas-Koch, who came in here as the number 2 seed, is she not?
Yes, that's correct.
She's
She's
up.
number 2 seed.
She's up
You
against
know what I
Esther
was?
Stam.
Oh, yo. You know what I was thinking of actually yesterday when we finished that? The female German team is not looking at, well, of the results. I haven't seen much of the contest yesterday from them, but not sure if they will bring any medals. Normally they are. We had Krak, lost first run yesterday against Jana Sandberg, and then we had the 257s finishing 7th place, both of them. And now we have Laura Vargas-Koch.
Right, well, let's get them introduced first of all. This is round 2 in the under 70 kilo category. Laura Vargas-Koch of Germany in the white judogi faces Esther Stam of Georgia in blue. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Stam has already scored Wazari. She leads, and now she has the same question that Vantovestender had, which is, can she hold off, the very powerful throwing skills of
she can.
And that's it. You
and
see, this is when we find out. This is exactly the same thing that happened with Unvari. It's one thing when there is no score. There's no score, and it's 0-0, and Laura Vargas-Koch can come in with her big throws and everything. But when you're a Wazari down and you have to open up, you leave yourself open for things like this to happen.
Yes, because you have really no choice other than go.
You've got to open up, and
especially with the Wazari.
Right. So if you've got your strong positions, Vantovestender would have found it difficult to deal with Unvari. But when Unvari is like this, maybe things are different.
Absolutely.
Laura Vargas-Koch, same thing. She's got to go for it. She opens up, and now Stam is waiting for her.
We have another Georgian.
Right, so we're going to just before we do that, we're going to say hello again to Natalie Patik, because she missed the first one. She missed the first hello. So hello to Natalie down
Natalie.
in Trinidad. We hope that you are enjoying the broadcast. And good luck with your day. Right. Katarzyna Klis of Poland faces Gershak Sabina of Hungary. It's Klis in the white judogi, Gershak in blue.
So what it is with the German female team then?
Right, and now here. First of all, no 48. So you can wipe out that weight category. They're just, even if they had someone in there yesterday, and I think they did, didn't they? Who did they have?
Yesterday we had Maren Crare in 52.
No, she was 52, but now we're looking at who they had in the 48 kilo category. They haven't had anybody in there for quite some time in that weight category.
That's right.
But there is someone that's floating around there and beginning to show some signs.
Or Ertl is 52 as well.
And I'm not sure if she was taking part yesterday. That's the thing. No, you see, they didn't have anybody. No. So there were 3 weight categories to look at for the women yesterday, and we're talking about the women. There was no 48. So that wipes out one weight category. Roper and Viola Vechter, those are 2 good fighters, Oh, nice score there.
Yeah.
Problems for Gershak now. Klis is a good fighter.
Yeah, she's
really is. That's a tough one. So then, if we look at Viola Vechter and Miriam Roper, really 2 good quality fighters there. Then we go back to 52. Maren Crare, and who else did they have yesterday?
Ertl, I believe, but she's normally competing.
I can't even
but
remember.
I can't imagine.
Maren Crare was seeded. Was it number 3? Number 4 seed.
Yeah,
Maria Ertl. Yeah. Okay. I think Maren Crare is in the mix. She's there or thereabouts. But down on mat number 4, Lasha Shavdatuashvili just flattened Andre Alves. Oh dear. That is bad news for Nugzari Tatalashvili. When a fighter like Shavdatuashvili shows that kind of form early on in the competition, you
Yes.
better look out, because he's on fire.
Well, it's gotta be, because last year it was Tatarashvili who's got silver medal and Shavdachishvili was off the podium. I think it is Tatarashvili is higher up in the Olympic ranking. We got Alexander Vicharchak on mat 3 as well. We mentioned him earlier this morning as well. And triple world champion Jeffrey Zeman on mat 1, leading by Vazari against Samardic.
Yeah, so
We got some good contacts coming up now.
as we were saying, the 18-year-old from Bosnia-Herzegovina, she's making her way in judo, not just in the weight category, but she'll find out where she fits and how things work and everything over a period of time, and to be at the European Championships against Jevries Eman, that is a tough ask. Tough ask, tall order.
Almost caught her for Yuko there. Good combination from Gercha.
Oh, things beginning to warm up now, 20-2.
Mhm.
Gershak coming back into this now. Just a single Yuko. The lead for Katarzyna Klis. Whoa. I think that Gershak has got the throwing skills to really test Klis.
Every time they fighting or they facing each other, she's getting closer and closer or catching Klis.
They're having a look at the possibility that this was Wakigatami, but I don't think it was. Here, look.
No, this is a sort of no. It was no, because the hand was over the
No,
back.
Yeah,
It only can be Wakigatame if you leaning over it. I doubt there should be one.
This is Yuko. I'm going to speak to the coach afterwards. He was screaming for the replay was looking at whether it was a score or not. He was looking to see if it was Wakigatami. I mean, come on, Sometimes I despair.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you want your fighter to win. There's no doubt about that. That's what you're there for.
Within a
But there's a certain amount of understanding of what's happening in the sport, and to be belly aching over this for Wakigatami. I mean, do you even know what Wakigatami is?
Yeah. The thing is, even just after when, it was only after when Klis did like that.
Exactly.
So if somebody really smashes your hand and hurts you, then you're gonna have to be suffering of pain immediately, not just when your coach screams, "Oh, it was Wakigatame, by the way."
Well, Gershak dug deep, came back from a Yuko down to score Yuko and to take this contest into golden score. Things warming up nicely here. Sumigaishi from Gershak. She's got her own degree. She's got her own degree of confidence, Gershak.
Oh yes, absolutely.
About her, she really believes
I'm
in
sure-
herself.
oh. Not 100, but 200%.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad thing,
No,
as
it's
long
good.
as you manage it within sensible reason.
Yeah, that's nice. He's
This
roughing
is-
up Klis a little bit. She could have been called for a false attack there, Klis. Yeah, false attack. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Round 2 exit.
Well done to Gerchak.
Yeah, well, she dug deep.
So there will be a Stem and Gerchak quarterfinal. Nice.
Yeah, the last one for me, she could have been called for a false attack. And they had a little look at it. Here.
On mat 4, the winner in blue
Oh, it's
for
just a
the
little bit
European
after that. You
Congress.
see her
On
just,
mat 2, the
you know,
winner in
just
blue
falls
for
to her knees.
Sabina.
Wasn't strong enough.
Next contest of mat 2, second one for men under 81 kilos.
We're gonna stay here because Hassan Khalmurzaev, I don't know, maybe
In white for
here it is. Look,
Kazan, Khalmurzaev.
Yes.
you know, it's just, sorry, not enough.
She tries even to
Yeah.
throw from there, and yes.
Right, let's have a look at
Yeah.
Hassan Khalmurzaev. He faces Asaf Chen of Israel. Khalmurzaev in the white judogi, Chen in blue.
We have Bernard Graf as well, if anybody wants to watch. Bernard Graf is on number 4, mat 4. Not much coming up in this, what I can see.
Vildekan has got her hands full against Graf.
And Vichachak managed to squeeze through his first contest.
We're in the lucky position of being able to see all the mats.
To turn 3, winner in blue for Montenegro. The silver medalist at the
Graf,
2011 World Championships.
for me, has I think an excellent chance, really an excellent chance of a medal in Rio.
I agree with you.
It's going to be difficult to beat Graf twice. And that's the measure of whether you can medal or not. You may get beaten once, but you can't get beaten twice. Okay, then you're on the podium. If you only lose once, you're going to be on the podium. To beat Graf twice is going to be difficult. I hope that everybody understands what I meant by that. If you go to a competition and you only lose once during the day, given that you get to the quarterfinal,
Yeah,
you got to get that far.
Yeah, that
I mean,
you
you
must
can't lose.
add to this.
You can't lose in the first round
And be on the podium.
and be on the podium.
Another unexpected situation on mat 1. Mostopoulos down by Basabre against Blach.
So what happens
And
is
it's not just done, it's done and dusted.
it's the draw becomes important because the top 8 fighters will be seeded, but the danger ones then are 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You know, they're the ones that come and knock out people who are up there and seeded.
Yep.
This time around, I think we won't have the same problem that we had in Beijing and London. In Beijing and London, what we had was a single North Korean who was unseeded on both occasions, and they came and upset the apple cart and ended up being on the podium twice. The first time round it was a silver in the under 52 kilo category, and the second time round she won the thing, but she was unseeded. I don't think that we're going to get that this time, because the top North Koreans are all qualified now, so they're not going to be wild cards. And I think Sol Kyung in the under 78 kilo
Yes.
category, she'll be seeded,
Yes.
and Hong as well in the under 73 kilo category, he'll be in the top 8. So
Was it Hong got injured in?
yeah, he was injured.
Yes,
Yeah,
he got injured, didn't he?
and then they sent the replacement, and he was as hot, wasn't he?
Yes.
Couldn't believe it.
They both really good.
Yeah, I mean, and he was the backup. Khalmurzaev leads by Wazari here. But in every competition, you know, you get some upsets, some surprises, you know, and as you just said, somebody has their day. You know? Graf, by the way, leads by 2 scores now down on mat number 4. We're getting close to the the business end of the day now. As soon as that quarter-final comes up. Ooh. Yuko, that was good from the referee. He didn't give it too quickly. There was Wazari on the board already, wasn't there?
That's right.
And he just waited until he saw the finish, and I think he got that absolutely right. Look at the landing. Now, if he pushes him further quickly, you can say that followed
pause,
up, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
But there was the pause. Yuko, good decision.
Yes.
Good score. And you know something? That was away from him.
Exactly, like yesterday
Yeah,
we had,
yeah.
remember, a situation where it
But
was not...
Oh, Uchimata.
Oh,
And don't have to worry
Uchifo.
about whether that is,
There is no pause from the referee this time.
left Uchimata from Khalmurzaev. I saw him for the first time when he was a cadet,
Oh,
and he banged people over with that left Uchimata. He was terrific. And there he goes again.
Orujov is coming up soon, maybe. We could go down to mat 3. Nothing I could see on mat 2, which is on a big of a highlight, but Orujov is coming up soon, and there's a minute.
Yeah, you're right.
Not long left.
Orujov, yeah.
So we can move down to mat 3, and
Yeah, because Graf has finished off down on mat number 4, and there's, yeah, let's settle in then to mat number 3.
there's a contest finishing off soon between
Nascimento and
actually,
Domenico.
we don't know if it's going to finish off any
Yeah,
soon, because
Right, let's get them properly introduced, and we'll let Sandra do the introductions for this one. Go ahead, Sandra.
oh, thank you, Sheldon.
Tell us all about it. Who've we got?
Just a second. Yeah, we got Lorenzo Nascimento of Spain versus Valeru Dominica of Moldova, and that's Nascimento in a white judogi and Dominica in a blue, and both players picked up 2 penalties each. So we might be moving into golden score. Adrian is his first name. I was looking. Nascimento's first name is Adrian. And he picked up a 3rd penalty.
I'd have had to have looked
And
that
now
up as
the
well.
Yeah, that's what I was checking. But now the referee is asking them to tidy up the uniform. So
Could be done.
yeah, could be that we are done. No, it was just the uniform was too messy. So it's 3-2 on penalties, and that's in favor of Dominica. I'm afraid the time is up for Nascimento. He's pretty upset.
Now, we were talking about Hassan Khalmurzaev, and I said the first time that I saw him was as a cadet, and that is quite true. I saw him at the Cadet European Championships in Koper in Slovenia. That was back in 2009. He won. He won that event, by the way, and then I next saw him at the Cadet World Championships, where he defeated in the final Todd Christian.
Oh.
But that was at under 73 kilos. So that was a while ago. Then he went to the Youth Olympic Games. He lost in the final to the South Korean there, Lee Jae-hyung.
Right, so coming up next here we have, as we mentioned, Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan versus Jakub Jezminek of the Czech Republic. That's Orujov in a white judogi and Jezminek in blue. And if everything goes according to plan, then Orujov will not need to use today the blue judogi. That's only if he wins all of his contests.
Jezminek gave him a scare there, didn't he? He just gave him that look around the back, and I thought, oh, here we go.
Well, not sure if you've seen his last contest was
Right,
quite a
flattens
threat,
him.
but that's it. He woke up and that's
It make
dusty.
the doctor from Azerbaijan always makes me laugh. He gets excited and he threw his hand up and
Oh.
he's celebrating. He loves it. And I said to him in the warm-up area today, you want to be careful, because they eject coaches for that kind of excitable behaviour. Orujov it is who buries Jimenez after that initial scare. There's all that happened in 20 seconds.
Yes.
Kosotogaki, a huge Kosotogaki. We can stay here because we're going to have a look at Rok Drakcic of Slovenia. He faces Nikola Gusic of Montenegro. It's Drakcic in the white judogi, Gusic in blue. We're really racing through these, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Reaching the quarterfinal stages. So that Drakcic in white and Gusic in blue. Drakcic is also quite consistent with medaling at the Europeans since 2012. The only time he didn't medal since 2010 it was 11. I believe he was 5th or 7th, but since then he's on the podium. I'm sure he doesn't want it to be in any different today, in any other way.
He's had a little bit of a falling off though recently,
Yes.
hasn't he?
That's right.
You could almost have guaranteed a while ago that Rocky would have picked something up anywhere he went, but
Yeah, he had a bit of an error not long, end of last year as well, and even the beginning of this year. But he delivers when he needs to at the Europeans, when it matters the most. Penalty for Gusic. Still that penalty. And Gusic is keeping busy. It's not a bad attack. Oh, what a beautiful counter. It was so effortless. Gusic went for a left-sided Ouchigari, but it was a bit of a... It looked like to me like a... He was practicing his throws and then Drakcic just had to turn around. Here is the left-sided Ouchigari and elegantly Drakcic just drops him on his break.
Well, we're going to stay here on mat
Good.
3 because coming up next, we've got the number 1 seed in the under 81 kilo category. Aftantil Chirikishvili faces Emirhan Yücel of Turkey. It's Chirikishvili in the white judogi, Yücel in blue. Karina Illich has come to visit us. Come to say hi, blowing kisses. And she got married.
Did she?
All the good ones go early.
What are you trying to say? Okay, no, I have not asked anything.
So, Chirikishvili in round 3 now. He's like a a tiger stalking his prey, isn't he? To see him finding
But
a
he
way
always
through
fights
and-
like with a poker face, you know,
Yeah.
zero emotions.
Yeah.
When he wins something, he's just like, okay, yeah, what's next?
Yeah, it'll be Yusel who gets penalized here. Avoiding the taker grip. Ivanov of Bulgaria has won his contest down on mat number 4 as well. I wonder if there'll be another medal for the Bulgarians today. They'll be really pushing it,
Could
wouldn't it?
possibly be.
That's a big ask.
Even I was number 3 seed, so
There you go.
another one of those.
Huge Maki Komi, yeah. Kind of a Georgian thing now, isn't it? You know, Maki Komi. I know that Valam Lipatiliani likes to employ that. There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
And it is over the back and
And again, when
the
he
arm wrapped up.
starts, you wouldn't think it will be Ippon. Now, this was slightly better than last one. You could think it will score, but not flat on the back.
Finished off in short time. You know, I asked the Georgians about this Aftandil and Aftandili, and he said, no, it's Aftandil. But there's
Okay,
an
so
I.
it's a silent I
Yeah,
at
but
the
there's
end.
an I
Okay.
at the end of the name, but he said, don't say it. So I said,
Okay.
okay, I won't. Aftandil.
Okay, it's good to know.
I shall ask him again, just to... yeah, let's go down to mat number 1. Robin Pacek of Sweden is up against Krijan Jabols of Hungary. It's Pacek in the white judogi, Krijan in blue. I was in the gym working out one afternoon with Krijan. Can you believe it? I was.
Yeah, of course, I believe it.
I was in there and he was whacking away at the weights and
That I would imagine.
smashing all the weights, and I was just, you know, with the dumbbells. He looked at me as though, you're wasting your time, man. Try some real weights.
You don't need to throw everybody around, so
Actually, what he did say, because it was the second day that we were in the gym together, he came in and it was like, respect, old man. 2 days in a row.
Jan is actually very, very respectful
He
guy.
is. He was really
so
nice.
kind and
yeah.
nice, yes.
That the first day he sort of didn't pay much attention, but I think the second day he realized, oh, okay, you're not
He
just
means he's, yeah.
yeah, you mean business, man.
Yeah, you're not just coming in once a month and messing around for an hour or so.
Just trying to remember where it was. It was some hotel gym. They're not always the best. They're
World
not always the best
Championships
equipped.
perhaps, or I mean,
No.
if you said second day in a row, it's not many competitions where we are there for a long time, unless it's
That's true.
3 days or.
First
That's
day
a
he
good.
Oh.
Good
Close.
cat just lost control. When he turned in, I thought it would be it, and he dropped under.
We're down on mat number 1. Round 2 of the under 81 kilo category. Slightly more advanced up on mat number 3. They're already into round 3. Sure we'll catch up. Sandro Zaghetti is going to take a break shortly. Going to enjoy the hospitality of the Kazan arena. See what they're offering up for lunch before the big chief arrives. We're due to get a visit from the chief today, aren't we?
That's right. Someone told me he's here already, but I thought it was.
Well, he hasn't come to say hello to me yet.
I'm afraid he won't come here directly to say hello.
Wouldn't that be funny if he came on Judo TV? What a coup that would be.
We inform you that the opening ceremony will begin at 4:30 p.m. and 1 hour later we'll continue with the final block.
Oh, thanks very much for that, Luis Torres. Just letting us know that the opening ceremony will be at 4:30, and then we'll be back at 5:30 with the final block. It's not just the medal matches. We've got repechage and semi-finals wrapped up in there as well. I suppose that's quite a nice way of doing it, isn't it? You get a little bit of action and then you get the medal matches. And it's 4 weight categories today as opposed to yesterday's 5, and then we'll have another 5 tomorrow, and then come Sunday it's all action when we've got the team event. So don't miss that. Sunday when we begin at 1 o'clock for the team event. We guarantee you action.
And we have the flag handover as well at some point this weekend.
Where are we going next then?
That was my question from you. I was going to ask you that
Sinisha
question.
knows. Oh, Shimiwaza.
Nobody knows.
Oh, yeah, you had to tap out there. Kudijan couldn't escape that, tried to roll out of it, but by then it's too late, isn't it? Neatly executed by Robin Pacek there. Yeah, I think Sinisha knows where we're going next. No, he doesn't. Wagging his finger at us. I'm going to find out. Maybe when we get to interview Mr. Soloveichik, we can
find out.
Ask him where the next European Championships are going to be held.
Super right. I'm going to leave you.
Okay.
For a little while and
see you later. Right, what have we got coming up next then? Denis Yatsev faces Dirk van Tichelt of Belgium. It's Yatsev in the white judogi, Van Tichelt in blue.
And now mat 1, the third round for 173 kilo. In blue for Belgium, Van Tichelt. In white for Russia, Denis Yatsev.
На татами 4 второй раунд категории мужчины до 81 килограмма. Синий джудоги спортсмен из Великобритании Овен Ливеси. Белый джудоги спортсмен из Венгрии Чокняй Лазло.
I think we've seen Yatsev once this morning. He fought Danny Williams, didn't he? That was a nice contest. He finished that off with a nice Diashibaraya for Rippon. And in exactly the same way that Danny Williams found Yatsev a bit of a handful, I think Van Tichelt is going to find the same here. Mind you, Van Tichelt has been a quality fighter for the last few years, so no easy ride here.
Second round for men under 81 kilo, the 2. In blue for France, Alain Schmidt. In white for
I'm sure that Van Tichelt won't have noticed that on the adjoining mat, his teammate, Joachim Wattio, has just won his contest. It's not the kind of thing that I expect the fighters to be aware of. You know, you don't hear that. You're so concentrated on your own mat.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the first quarterfinal of the day, tatami 3, women under 63 kilo.
Дамы и господа, первый четвертьфинал сегодняшнего дня. Татами 3.
Another attempt at Ashiwaza. The last time he tried that, Danny Williams went over for Ippon, but Tichelt managed to escape from that one. Well, we've got the number 1 seed coming on to mat number 3 now, and the first of the quarterfinals. So if you want to continue watching Denis Yatsev and Van Tichelt, just click on 1 and you'll be able to see that. But we're going to go to mat number 3 now. Tina Tersteniak of Slovenia faces Jules Fransen of the Netherlands, and we got there just in time. And that's going to be Ippon as well. Manfred Hausberger is the referee in the middle for this one. And there's a good reason why he signals Ippon for this. I think he's right here. I think this is Ippon. There's no doubt about it. For me, there's no doubt about this being Ippon. Having a long look, but it's Ippon. Jules Fransen attempts to bridge here, and for that reason, but she attempts to bridge here, and any bridging, any bridging they give Ippon. Kate Howie was saying to me this morning that one of the difficulties is that it's so subjective. What's a Shido? What's Ippon? This, is it a push out or is it a step out? You know, it's difficult to know exactly where you stand as a coach. Well, as a spectator, it must be equally difficult, because if you're told that any attempt to bridge is going to be given Ippon, well, Jules Fransen attempted to bridge there, so why wasn't that Ippon? Well, we can ask one of the referees. The best referee I'm supposed to ask is Jan Schneiders, you know, the head referee, JU head refereeing director. I don't like to go up there and say, explain yourself. But Tersteniak leads now with 2 scores. And just to finish off on that effort there by Tersteniak, there is no way that the throw is Ippon. I'm not saying that. I think that that's a good Wazari, the throw. But during the throw, Jules Fransen attempts to bridge. And any attempt to bridge is normally given as Ippon. So I'm not surprised that Hausberger gave Ippon, and you could see him think about it. He wants to give Unvari for the throw, but he sees the bridge, so he gives Ippon. And unfortunately for him, that's going to go down as though he's made a mistake. Denis Yatsev has just defeated Dirk van Tichelt of Belgium down on mat number 1. That's in round 3 of the under 73 kilo category. That was the second score by Tersteniak. A little over a minute left to go. Tersteniak still battling away here. He's up by 2 scores. Still keeping herself nice and busy. The current world champion at under 63 kilos. Lefty Chimata effort from Franson is blocked by Tersteniak, who immediately goes to work on Franson's right arm, just trying to turn her over now. He's got the head trap there with that left leg. Cannot quite get the roll going, which would give her a stronger position from which to work. It doesn't come off, and Franson's defense is good enough. Just a few seconds left, and Tersteniak will pick up a penalty for avoiding to take a grip here. Tina Tersteniak of Slovenia it is who makes her way into the first of the semi-finals, defeating Jules Franson of the Netherlands by those 2 scores. And here's that, what we were talking about. You can see there the whole shape of the body as she arches her back and attempts to land on the legs and not her back. Suggests the bridge. Anyway, we've exhausted that particular point. It was given as Unvari. Stay with us, we'll bring you more action from the second day of competition here in Kazan. It's Kim Polling of the Netherlands to face Maria Bernabeu of Spain. It's the first of the quarterfinals in the under 70 kilo category. Stay with us.
Синий джудо спортсменка из Испании, серебряный призер чемпионата
Polling had to take a bit of a time out there from that whack to the nose, which resulted in just a little bit of a nosebleed. She's had that tidied up now, and we're back underway. Single Shido against Benabeo. Gives Polling the advantage with a little over 2 minutes left to go, and that's a good score. Rolled over that left shoulder, Ippon Seoinage. And it is Polling who leads with a little over 2 minutes left to go. And just quickly to go back to the Tersteniak contest, where she was given Ippon by the referee, and then that was downgraded to Wazari. There's another angle, a better angle that the refereeing commission had, that shows Franson going onto her shoulder and not her head, and for that reason it was not classed as a bridge, and that's the explanation from one of the refereeing commissioners, Frankie de Moore. And it's nice to be able to have that kind of access so that they can explain to us, so that we can explain to you at home why it is that the score wasn't given. So for those of you at home who, like me, suspected that was a bridge and should have been given Ippon, the explanation from the refereeing commission is that on review, having had a look at the landing, the replay that they had gave them a better position for them to see that Jules Franson hadn't gone onto her head, it was only on her shoulder, and for that reason they didn't class that as a bridge. I hope that's explained that one to you. Okay, we're back with the action. Polling leads by Wazari with a minute left to go. Ojigari from Benabeo couldn't come up with the Koso to Gaki left-sided. That would have been a terrific combination. Right-sided Ojigari and then immediately left-sided Koso to Gaki. That would have been a bit special. Odd seconds left. Polling picks up a second penalty for overly defensive posture and then almost gets caught. So there's a slightly weak Ippon Seoinage effort that Benabeo almost counters there. Well, strong effort there from Maria Benabeu of Spain, but Kim Polling came up with that single Wazari, and that was enough for the Dutch fighter to take her place in the semi-final. Tatalashvili has won, Nugzari Tatalashvili has won his contest down on mat number 4. That was in golden score, by the way. He gave him a good run for his money. We've got I think it's the first of the quarterfinals in the under 73 kilo category coming up now. We have, Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan faces Rok Drakčić of Slovenia. It's Orujov in the white judogi and Drakčić in blue. Orujov just waiting for Rocky to come to the mat. He's there now. The two fighters take to the tatami. Orujov in the white judogi, Drak in blue. One of the classiest fighters on the circuit, Orujov.
In blue for Czech Republic, Jaromir Musil.
Nice shape, nice form.
Next contest in
Very stylish fighter.
for men under 81 kilo. In blue for Sweden, Robin Bacek. In white for Germany, Sven Marzoc.
Down on mat number 4, Lasha Datuashvili of Georgia is up against Dmitry Kanivets of the Ukraine. Ukrainian fighter got his hands full there with Shavdatuashvili, who looks in terrific form today. Quarter-final matchup looming large with his teammate Nugzari Tatalashvili, although Tatalashvili did have not a scare, but he had a tight contest against Nikola Gajtova of Montenegro. A sneak past him in the golden score period to take his place in the quarter-final. So the winner of this will face Tatalashvili, and the likelihood on form anyway is Lasha Shavdatuashvili. Thought about the Koso to Gaki there. Right-sided did Drak. Just tapped the left foot of Orujov and then stepped back. See Shavdatuashvili in the background, that gold back patch of the two fighters standing down on mat number 4, but it looks as though Kanivets has probably picked up another penalty, and as a result of that he's going to lose out. Red card against Kanivets' name shows that he picked up 4 penalties within the 3 minutes, so he had his hands full against Shavdatuashvili, and it will be an all-Georgia quarter-final matchup between Lasha Shavdatuashvili and Nugzari Tatalashvili. We will definitely be watching that one. Really doesn't matter what else is on. That's too big a contest to miss. Single Shido against Gracic at the moment. 40-odd seconds left to go. Still time to come back into this. Oh, that didn't look too clever, did it? Yeah. Well, it was one of two things. It was either he was passive or it was a false attack. But whichever way you look at it, Orujov should have collected a Shido there. And the referee wanted to give it, but was overruled. And as Kate Howie said yesterday, you know, he said they don't overrule Shidos. She'll be in her element today, will Kate. The single Shido then, picked up by Dracic, was enough for Rustam Orujov to squeeze past the Slovenian, and it's Orujov who goes into the quarterfinal. Well, we've got the first of the quarterfinals in the under 81 kilo category. The in-form world number one Avtandil Chirikishvili of Georgia faces Valeriu Dominica of Moldavia. It's Chirikishvili in the white judogi, Dominica in blue. Dominica has picked up Shido, and Chirikishvili, as is quite often the case, almost looking as though he's toying with his opponents. It's just a setup, that's all, but you just get the feeling that any second he's going to launch. Dominica picks up the penalty, a second penalty, this time for just dropping. Dex Elmont and Igor Vantka have gone into golden score on mat number 2. And now a third penalty picked up by Dominica, this time for avoiding to take a grip, and immediately Chirikishvili attacks him. Couldn't step round to take advantage of that slip there. An untidy looking Sutemi was an effort from Dominica as he tries something, just tries to come up with anything. 3 penalties picked up by Dominika as he tries to find some way to attack Chirikishvili whilst avoiding getting thrown himself. After contest gone, still looking for the first score. Chirikishvili has looked the more threatening of the two, but given the defensive nature of Dominika's posture and his whole approach to the contest, it's been pretty hard going for Chirikishvili to find an opening. Looks as though the referee's seen enough here. I think Dominika is going to get a passivity penalty, and that'll be it. Chirikishvili, it is, who goes through to the semi-final. He'll be in the first of the semi-finals. We're going to stay here because we've got another quarter-final coming up. Oh no, I beg your pardon. Sorry about that. We will have to change mats, and I suppose the best place for us to go is down to mat number 1. We'll get down there in a minute. We're on mat 2 watching the end here of the contest between Dex Elmont of the Netherlands and Igor Vanka. Dex Elmont has just picked up a second penalty, and it was in golden score, so that is the end of that, I'm afraid, for Dex Elmont. Igor Vanka, it is, of Germany. He goes through to the quarter-final. Right, coming up next, it'll be Hasan Khalmurzaev of Russia to face Jakub Kubiniec of Poland. It'll be Khalmurzaev in the white judo gi, Kubiniec in blue. Round 3 in the under 81 kilo category.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for the quarterfinals, women under 63 kilograms, tatami 4.
На татами 4 четвертьфинальная встреча в категории женщины до 63 килограммов. Синий джудоист, спортсмен
Anneke van Emden of the Netherlands and Edwige Gwend of Italy are battling away down on mat number 1. Van Emden has picked up 2 penalties, Edwige Gwend just the 1, so the advantage with Gwend with just a few seconds left to go. Khalmurzaev looks to me to have the best chance of taking gold for the Russians. Yatsev maybe, as far as the men are concerned. Well, he leads here by Yuko with a little over 3.5 minutes left to go. Meanwhile, taking to the mat on mat number 1, Gevrisa Eman of France. She faces Sally Conway of Great Britain. And down on mat number 4, quarterfinal in the under 63 kilo category, Yardin Jerbi of Israel faces Isabel Puche of Spain. Kubinic has picked up Shido as well. So Khalmurzaev with that single Yuko leads, and Kubinic not making things any easier for himself here. Even if he came back with Yuko, he'd be at a disadvantage having been penalised. So he needs to tidy things up. Don't want to get too far behind, but there's a nice Uchimata effort by Khalmurzaev. Just losing contact with the hands at the end, coming up with a second Yuko. Really threatening with that Uchimata. We've got Sandra Zaghetti joining us.
Hello again. What an exciting contest. We were up at lunch and we couldn't get off.
I haven't.
We were watching them.
Well, I haven't filled out any of your sheets, so
Don't
there's
worry.
a
I'll
good
be on
chance
it.
for you to
Catch
up
up.
now, and as you fill in the sheets, you'll catch up with all the results as well. Some surprises.
Yeah, we've
in
seen
there.
some of them from up there, but
So he just loses contact with the right hand with that Uchimata, and he comes up with Yuko instead of the full Ippon. Couldn't quite get Kubinic turned onto his back there. Minute and a half. Khalmurzaev leading here in this round 3 contest in the under 81 kilo category, and you can see there from the top right hand corner of your scoreboard, Yardin Jerbi of Israel leading by a Yuko with 1:20 left to go in her quarterfinal contest with Isabel Puche. And there is the Uchimata, and when he gets both hands on and keeps contact, he throws the Polish fighter for Ippon. Khalmurzaev making his way into the quarterfinal.
Tatami 2, winner by Ippon in 1 for Russia, Kazan Marzoc.
under 81 is turning upside down.
Yeah, the contest that I want to see in the under 81 kilo category is Chirikishvili and Khalmurzaev. It'd have to be in the final. They're in different halves of the draw, so if they both battle away, it could be that we'll see that in the final. Eman leads by 2 scores over Sally Conway in their quarter-final in the under 70 kilo category down on mat number 1. Just wondering where to go next, the real action. Well, I promised everyone at home that we would see Tatalashvili and Shavdatoashvili. That will be on mat number 3. We won't go down there yet, but that's you know,
That's
going to have to do that
a
one.
good one.
Jerbi and Puche, we've got Graf and Posvik coming up next. Yatsev and Vantovestender. That might be nice to see. Because
Yeah.
Eman and Conway have finished now. So let's go down to take a look at Denis Yatsev. Yatsev is going to face Sam Vantovestender of the Netherlands. It'll be Yatsev in white and Vantovestender in blue. Let's have a look at that.
In blue for the Netherlands, Sam
Well, there's definitely something for the Russians to cheer about today. Who was it that gave them their medal yesterday? Was it Ritsova?
На татами 4 победу одержала спортсменка из Израиля
Yeah.
Джерби.
2 third places yesterday. Arsene Galstian in the under 66 kilo category. He took bronze for the men, and it was Yulia Ritsova in the under 52 kilo category to take third place
Спортсменка из Франции. Бронзовый призер
for the women.
чемпионата мира прошлого года Фани Хасвит. Белый джудоист. Спортсменка из Австрии. Бронзовый призер чемпионата Европы прошлого года Бернадет Драк.
Winner of the contest of match in white for Belgium was Sagi Muki. Quarterfinals for women under 63 kilos, tatami 2.
На татами 2 четвертьфинальная встреча в категории женщины до 63 килограммов.
In blue for Russia, Yekaterina Vankova.
2 Austrians on the mat now.
In white for Austria,
Catherine Unterwertsacher
Oh, we haven't
faces...
seen her today.
No. She faces Ekaterina Valkova of Russia. That's on mat 2, and then down on mat number 4, Bernadette Graf is up against Fanny Estel Posvit of France. Vantovestender picks up a penalty for a false attack there. And again the Ashiwaza from Yatsev. Couldn't quite come up with a score against the Dutchman this time, however. That is Ashiwaza. He's beginning to trouble Vantovestender now with those Ashiwaza attempts. It really was a counter to that left Ojigari that was being attempted by Vantovestender. No score, just the single Shido against the Dutchman at the moment. 2:50 odd left to go.
The winner of the quarterfinal of match 2, white for Austria, is Khalmurzaev.
Just heard the stadium announcer Luis Torres mentioning that Catherine Unterwertsacher had won her quarterfinal. Well, that signalled a race from mat 2 to mat 4 for the coach, Marko Špitka, as he ran down to mat 4 to sit in with Bernadette Graf now, who leads in her contest against Fanny Estel Posvit. I beg your pardon, trails. She trails by Unvari with a minute and a half left to go. Just got caught there by the French fighter. That's down on mat number 4. We're watching the contest between Denis Yatsev of Russia and Sam Vantovestender of the Netherlands as Yatsev works his way through the repertoire of standing and on the ground. Tsubite was right on top of that, watching, and decided that the choke was good, it was legal. Vantovestender didn't like it, thought it was across the jaw.
On mat 1, winner in white for Russia, Denis Yatsev.
Yatsev has a couple of consoling words with Vantovestender, and he takes his place in the semi-final. Well, let's go down to mat number 4 to see what's happening with Bernadette Graf and Fanny Astel-Pozvit. There's a minute or so left to go. Graf trails by Unvari as we disappear off to the right corner. Graf beginning to chase the French fighter in pursuit of a tying or winning score.
We'd like to remind you that today the opening ceremony will start at 4:30 this afternoon, and it will be followed by the final block starting at 5:30 p.m.
That was close. Lefto Sodagari. Pozvit just able to step off that. Well, she's not going to be penalised out of it. The only way that Graf can do this now is to come up with a score. Pozvit picked up a penalty after that effort. Odd seconds left to go. All defence now from Pozvit, defending that Unvari. That didn't look that clever, did it, to be honest? Oh, third penalty. Whoa! Well, Marko Spitka, the Austrian coach, was asked to leave the chair. He was aggrieved at the fact that Pozvit wasn't penalised again. He can join that long list of coaches who feel aggrieved when their fighter goes down by a score and the opposition end up winning, collecting a number of Shidos along the way, but never the fourth. Or very rarely the fourth. Now, we promised that we would show the quarterfinal between Nugzari Tatalashvili and Lasha Shavdatuashvili. Well, we're about to get underway with that. No coaches involved in this one. It's Tatalashvili in the white judogi, Shavdatuashvili in blue. We spoke this morning about this kind of head-to-head between fighters from the same country. Here it is. I mean, it could be a case of winner take all. The Georgians will still have their own process to go through. But this is certainly going to weigh heavy in the minds of the decision makers. Both of these fighters are in the top 10 in the world. And in any other country, then, you know, you're a shoo-in for a place at the Olympics. If you're up in the top 10, the likelihood of you having another fighter from the same country is pretty small, unless you are Korea or Japan, maybe Russia, France perhaps. Those are the countries who can normally get more than one fighter in the top 10. Well, the Georgians have got two in the under 73 kilo category, and here they are going head to head, Tatalashvili and Shavdatuashvili. The only other country to have two in the top 10 in this weight category are the Japanese, Ono Shoei and Akimoto Hiroyuki. Shavdatuashvili is at number 9 and Tatalashvili is at number 6. So you could say that Tatalashvili has the edge at the moment. But in all honesty, it'll be up to the Georgians to decide who it is that goes. And whether that's the National Federation or the National Olympic Committee, I don't know, but at some stage they're going to have to decide who it is that they want to go to the Games. Tatalashvili has picked up 2 penalties at the moment, and we've got a little over 2.5 minutes left to go, so more than half the contest still to come. Just before 3 o'clock here in Kazan. We've got the opening ceremony to come at 4:30. And then we've got the final block that will begin at 5:30. So that's the timing for today. And a very good afternoon to you if you're just joining the action. Tatalashvili is going to have to take a little bit of a break there to tidy things up. We're not going to jump around to any of the other mats. We're just going to hang on here until Tatalashvili's had the little bit of a, I don't know, it looks like they're just taping up his fingers again. All right, so as soon as that's done, we'll be back. There are only a couple of fights left anyway before we have a break. We've got the quarterfinal between Hassan Khalmurzaev of Russia and Joachim Boiteau of Belgium on mat 2 after this one. after this, on mat 4, Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria will face Frank de Wit of the Netherlands.
Дорогие зрители, напоминаем вам, что это второй чемпионат Европы по дзюдо, который принимает Россия. Впервые чемпионат Европы по дзюдо в России прошел в 2012 году в городе Челябинск. На чемпионате Европы в Казани принимают участие 394 спортсмена из 46 стран.
It's going to give me great pleasure, really great pleasure, to welcome Sarah Loco. Good afternoon, Sarah.
Good afternoon.
This is not the first time that you sat next to me.
Yes, it's the last time was in Paris.
In Paris?
I think maybe 2 years ago, no?
Really? But do you remember in Qingdao?
Yes, for
And
the
in
Grand
China.
Prix. Yes.
Yeah, when we were there, and it was Priscilla and Clarice.
Clarice? Yes.
And
The
you
whole
were-
team was there.
Right. But you're not going to behave badly like you behave in Qingdao.
No, I'm nice. I'm always nice.
That was funny. We had such a nice picture. I always remember the pictures of the girls getting on badly and enjoying themselves. It was really nice. And that was a different time. That was quite relaxed and everything. Now it's a little bit more tension, I think, because we've got the games coming and the amount of time left is running out very, very quickly. How is the situation? First of all, let's see if there is any problems. Do you have any injuries or?
No, I had a really strong opponent in the second fight. The first fight was not bad.
Yeah.
I was back in my feelings, judo feelings,
Mm-hmm.
and I was feeling good. And finally, I got the Russian at the second, and I lost with one of her special techniques. So she threw me with Yoko Tomoe, and then she finished with the Juji Gatame, and I had a big punch first with the Yoko Tomoe, and I had a little pain in my shoulder, but
Okay.
I hope it will be okay because I have to fight next in Baku. So
And have you had the shoulder looked at? Did your physiotherapist look at it or the doctor look at it?
yes, they did some needles treatment
Mm-hmm.
to see what was what was bad on my shoulder, and they told me I need rest
Okay.
and maybe do some exams.
So it's painful, but you have some mobility.
Yes,
you
problems
can
with the
move, yeah?
mobility and the
Oh, okay.
opening. And unfortunately, she was really fast and really expert in this technique, so
Yeah.
I could not do nothing to escape on this.
So we're really only a week away or so from Baku.
10 days
10
from
days.
Baku.
Okay.
Yes.
And do you feel at the moment that that's sufficient enough time for you to take some rest and then come back?
I think I will take a bit rest because I had to fight every weekend in a row. And
At least you'll have next weekend off.
yes,
Yeah.
I had good preparation for the European, so I did enough training. I was
Yeah.
in Israel, and then we had a good training camp in Coxide in Belgium.
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of tournaments too, so I have enough judo.
Yeah.
So I think that a bit rest won't be prohibited.
Okay. Lasha Shavdatoashvili came out on top of that head-to-head with the two Georgians, Nugzari Tatalashvili picking up 2 penalties, Shavdatoashvili just the one. We're going to stay here on mat number 4. We're going to see the contest between Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria and Frank de Wit of the Netherlands. It'll be Ivanov in the white judogi and de Wit in blue. And at the same time, we're going to stay chatting with Sarah Loco. It's
I
nice.
like the style of David,
Yeah, he's
really
strong
strong
fighter,
opponent.
exciting.
and also Ivanov is going really strong this time. He won the Grand Prix in Samsun, I think.
Should be a nice
yes,
matchup.
it's really strong fight.
But we're all concerned about your own physical well-being, and we hope very much that you're going to be fit enough for Baku, that you'll get to Baku and pick up some points. It'll be nice to see you.
Yes,
know.
I came at the last moment for the qualification.
Yeah.
It's really hard to reach the top because I had no point.
Yeah.
As it's a new category and I have to fight strong opponents sometimes at the first round. But there is still 2 competitions, and I hope that the next ones will be good.
Yeah, good results in Baku and Almaty may do it, but let's hope that you also stay fit and healthy. Because we like
Yes.
watching you.
In my new category, I feel good. I have no problem with the weight, and I always work on the training with my coach because I'm one of the tiniest fighter in my category, so I have to be smart
Yeah.
because the girls are really strong and tall. So we have to work on more mobility. For the moment, it's a bit hard for me because I start only since 2 months and I have to take the rhythm and
And how to get used to it, the timing, the
Yes.
tempo, the strength, the
The strength
movement,
with the
yeah, the different
movements.
sizes. Yeah.
in 57
Yeah.
we were more moving and maybe less power on the kumikata. So I have to fix everything and I hope that the next competitions will be good. for
Okay.
me.
Thank you very much for coming up to see us, Sarah. Always nice to see you, and maybe we'll see you in that bubbly and happy and joking mood.
I'm always
again.
happy. I lost, okay, I cried a bit and now I'm back to the normal life. Life's going on.
Sarah Loco of
Yes.
Belgium. Good luck, and we look forward to seeing you in Baku.
Okay,
Okay.
see you. Bisous.
Right, we will have Sandra Zagedi back shortly. But taking to mat number 2 is Hassan Khalmurzaev of Russia. He faces Joachim Boitio of Belgium. We're going to finish off watching Ivelo Ivanov and Frank de Witt. Let's see what happens here. It's a tough one, isn't it? You know, moving category and everything, and
Trust me, I
you
know the
nee-
feeling.
yeah, and needing so many points.
I'm in a similar
Yeah.
shoes like her, but yeah, it is tough. Some can do it faster, and for others it takes a bit more time. Did you see that? I mean, I'm sure you've seen it, but did you notice Shavdatuashvili?
Yes, we were just
Yes.
talking with Saraloko about Shavdatuashvili just sneaking past his teammate Tatalashvili. For me, that doesn't say one thing or another. You know, if it had been some kind of convincing win on Shavdatuashvili's
Yeah,
part,
for sure.
and the reason I say that is we have to take into consideration that Tatalashvili is number 6 on the world ranking list. Shavdatuashvili is number 9. So if the number 9 can give the number 6 a bit of a slapping, you know, that bodes well for him. But he just squeezed past him.
Absolutely.
So I'm not going to put too much down to that. But you also have to take into consideration that Shavdatuashvili has just beaten, you know, someone from the top 10. So that looks good for him. And it was his teammate. So, you know,
to double the joy.
yeah, double joy for him. I like that for, well, a bit generous there for Ivanov. He was given Wazari, but the referee's in a good position because that's happened right in front of him, and he's got a good look at the back.
Whilst I was running around looking for Sarah, I bumped into, let's see. Well, we are on the,
We can't see.
yeah, we can see, so
You see,
it's
for
Yuko now.
me, Yuko, but I can't see his back.
That's right.
The referee's in the best position. Isn't it odd? You know, sometimes.
Maybe now.
But still, this is
No,
not
it's
this
the
is not
same.
our angle. This is
But
the same
they've
angle.
taken down to Yuko actually. So
And it's taken down for Yuko. Okay.
good work, Sheldon.
Ivanov leading by Yuko.
Yeah, so I bumped into Rocky on my way
All
back.
right.
He looks okay. I was slightly worried he's going to be disappointed, but I think he did a good job against. Oi. That's a Nippon. No two ways around it.
Well, he was giving it the full risk, wasn't he, Frank de Witt? He decided, okay, if I'm going to go big. And Ivanov just held on to him, took control, and on the way down, stayed with him, and that was given Nippon. Okay, that brings us neatly. Here, let's have a look here.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that brings us neatly to the last of the contests, which is Hassan Khalmurzaev of Russia. He's up against Joachim Boitio of Belgium. The Belgian has picked up 3 penalties, and we've got a good bit over 2 minutes left to go. So problems for Boitio if he can't avoid picking up another penalty. Gonna have a good break here. We'll be finished by quarter
This
past.
is it. We're done with everything. Yes. We are indeed.
We're going to have two Russians to look at in the final block, Hassan Khalmurzaev and Denis Yatsev. What about Ekaterina Valkova?
I believe she lost against Unvari. That's correct. So
Against
she'll
Katerina
be
Vertak. Okay.
she'll be in the repechage, but she, of course, we'll see her again.
Yeah.
Winner in white for Russia, Kazan. He will be in the semi-finals for another
Bottio
81
wasn't
kilos.
happy about that.
Who did win Stam versus Gajtova?
Esther Stam.
Okay.
Stamashvili.
Nice, no, really, I just missed that one.
Now, Bottio is unhappy at having been given the fourth penalty. The only way you can get 4 penalties is if you've already had 3. So, you know,
That's right.
sorry, Joachim, but even the coach is telling him, yeah, okay. Even the coach is telling him. Sorry about that. Okay, we're ready to go. Even the coach is telling him that he'd already picked up 3 penalties, so you can't really bellyache about the 4th. You
No.
know, it wasn't as though it was a direct hand sokomake or something. He'd picked up 3 penalties beforehand, and there was plenty of warning there that things weren't going well. And Khalmurzaev makes his way into the semi-final. So I was talking about the Russians there. 2 men, Denis Yatsev in the under 73 kilo category, Hassan Khalmurzaev in the under 81 kilo category, and then we've got Ekaterina Valkova in the under 63 kilo category. Anyone else caught your eye?
Well, that's the Stam, but not from the Russians. From the Russians, we haven't got anybody else left. But yeah, I'm impressed with her progress, being in the semi-final. Yeah, pretty much it. I mean, everybody else delivered what it was expected. I'm pleased to see Gwent in the semi-final.
And it was Posvit, beg your pardon, down in the under 70 kilo category who got past Bernadette Graf. If you remember, Posvit threw Graf for Wazari,
Missed that
and then she picked up 3 penalties, and there was almost a 4th. When Marko Špitka, not
So
you
the
know,
one loss
unsurprisingly,
was
went
done for the
crazy.
day for Graf, right?
Yeah, she's done. Right, but it could be that we'll see her standing on the podium, and then it will fall
Absolutely.
into place with what we were talking about.
Exactly.
You know, although as far as the representative in the under 70 kilo category is concerned for France, I'm not at all sure that it'll be Posvit.
Oh no.
You
I
know,
think it's
Eman
pretty
for
much
me is
Eman,
in the
yes.
driving seat.
Absolutely,
Okay, so let's
100%.
let's see if we've got all the semi-final lineups there. Kim Polling of the Netherlands will face Chevry's Eman of France. Esther Stam of Georgia will face Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. In the under 63 kilo category, with Tina Tersteniak of Slovenia to face Edvija Gwend of Italy,
That's-
who I
I'm
mentioned
pleased to see that.
this morning. And it'll be Catherine Unterwertsacker of Austria to face Yadin Jerby of Israel. And from the men, well, the sheets are closer to Sandra. We'll let her do that.
Well, we have up until Chirkishvili, and he'll be up against Robin Patak. That's a good one. That he came through.
He did really well.
He came through the pool, and he did
Yeah.
a good job.
Top drawer effort from Pachak this morning.
Absolutely. Kashan Khalmurzaev from Russia, as you mentioned, and Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria will be the second semi-final. Under 73, we have Rustam Orujov still in the game. He'll be up against Denis Yatsev. Then we have Martin Hoyak of Slovenia, also another surprise
Yeah, for me,
package there.
we were talking about who was going to come up and do some surprises.
Exactly,
Hoyak,
and
definitely.
Definitely, he's one of them, and we have Lasha Shavdatuashvili also in the semi-final.
Right, one final thing then. We've got 4 weight categories today, and we wanted to look to see how many of the number 1 seeds would make it through. Kim Polling, she's there. Tina Tersteniak, she's there. Aftantil Chirikishvili, he's there. Rustam Orujov, he's there.
They're still in the game,
They're all in.
of them.
Right, we look forward to your company at 4:30 for the opening ceremony. Those of you who want to join us and have a look at the opening ceremony. At 5:30 we'll be back with the final block. That's the semi-finals, and then all the medal matches and the repechage contest as well. But from Sandra Zaghedi and myself and all the broadcast team here in Kazan, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Ваши аплодисменты. Please applause. Suzanne of the Schlar. Дорогие друзья, ну и несомненно, чемпионат Европы по дзюдо в этом году в Казани пройдет очень весело, на позитиве, и мы предлагаем нам с вами прямо сейчас этот позитив здесь на трибунах Татнефть-арены и устроить. Друзья, если вы увидите себя в камере, то не стесняйтесь, танцуйте, ведь эти соревнования просто праздник спорта. Ну а лучшие танцоры из вас, те, кто на трибунах, получат, конечно же, призы. Итак, если увидите себя, танцуйте так, как это делает Кирилл. Кирилл, зажигай!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you who join us now, or those of you who've been around for a couple of minutes, welcome you all back for the 2016 Judo European Championships opening ceremony. I believe we are about to begin the official opening ceremony.
Отлично, дорогие друзья, немного развеялись, натанцевались. Ну а сейчас мы предлагаем запустить, по традиции запустить.
Unfortunately, I cannot translate what the gentleman is talking about on the podium, but I believe he's about to invite someone on stage.
Да, у нас практически все готово. И действительно, Максим, ты абсолютно правильно говоришь. Именно так начиналась универсиада.
He was talking about the mascots.
Ну что, дорогие друзья, вы готовы? Все знают, что такое
Welcome.
волна. Давайте и мы. Вы
The
готовы?
official mascot of the European Judo Championships. That's what he was talking about.
Let's go!
Yeah, we got that one. So we are about to start now. I think 3, 2, 1, everybody got that. So you can see on the screen, the presenter is just building up the atmosphere in the venue, having the audience to do a bit of a waving around in a circle. Quite a common thing to do. Are they all up for it?
Просто бесконечная волна на трибунах Торпедской арены.
All four tatamis have been covered by a white cloth, so I'm sure we should expect some big shows here. I've seen, just behind the scene, I've seen a fair amount of volunteers and artistic people preparing at the back. I think we should expect a good show here.
Друзья, всем, кто запускал эту спортивную казанскую волну, аплодисменты друг другу. Please applause! Друзья, ну с таким настроением чемпионат Европы пройдет просто на ура. В награду вам за такую потрясающую волну на сцене выступление потрясающей вокалистки. Итак, громкими аплодисментами встречаем золотой голос Республики Татарстан. Ольга Федянина поет для вас «Сызылышын жырлы». Аплодисменты!
Федянина. Ваши аплодисменты!
Браво, браво, Ольга! Итак, Кирилл, приближается минута X, когда начнется торжественная церемония открытия чемпионата Европы по дзюдо.
Ты знаешь, Максим, вот я смотрю, практически все готово. Я знаю, что спортсмены переживают перед финальной частью соревнований второго дня. Но готовы ли зрители, как думаешь ты? Ведь нас ожидает не только красочная церемония. После этого нас ожидает финальная часть соревнований, где мы просто обязаны поддержать спортсменов.
Ну, я предлагаю провести контрольную проверочку наших трибун. Итак, какая из трибун сегодня будет громче на арене поддерживать российских и остальных спортсменов? Итак, я предлагаю разделить нашу арену на 3 зоны. Это будет одна трибуна, дальняя это вторая трибуна и третья трибуна здесь справа от нас. Давайте разделим вам слова. Вот эта трибуна должна будет кричать «Казань». Слово и шестибукв наш любимый город Казань. Друзья, давайте попробуем все вместе. 3-4. Отлично! Мальчишки, девчонки, личные аплодисменты вам.
As the gentleman is talking, we got some of the highlights from yesterday.
Еще разочек попробуем. 3-4. Отлично! Дальние сектора будут кричать у нас слово «Дзюдо».
Супер! Итак, если вы меня слышите, аплодисменты.
Ничего себе аплодисменты. Друзья, давайте подарим аплодисменты этому сектору. Они молодцы. Отлично.
Отлично, ну что, готовы? Ваше слово «Judo». Прекрасный вид спорта. 1, 2, 3.
Очень громкий сектор, очень громкий. Браво. Ну а ваш сектор будет кричать. Супер. Ну а ваш сектор, тот, что справа от нас, будет кричать слово наше любимое, название нашей великой страны. Россия, конечно же.
Если вы меня слышите, если вы нас слышите, то поаплодируйте, пожалуйста, друг другу. Супер. Ну что, вы готовы? Ваше слово «Россия». 3, 2, 1.
Здорово. Можно еще разочек попробовать.
3, 2, 1.
Здорово, дорогие друзья. Ну а сейчас мы предлагаем собрать все наши кричалки воединую и поприветствовать еще раз всех гостей, которые собрались в Казани на чемпионате Европы по дзюдо. По очереди все трибуны произносят свои кричалки громко и несколько раз. Начинаем с нашей трибуны, с трибуны Казани. 3, 2, 1. Еще разок! Класс, дорогие друзья, аплодисменты друг другу! Браво! Браво, Казань готова! Казань готова к этим играм!
Ну, ты знаешь, Максим, я абсолютно уверен, что мы можем кричать гораздо громче. Дорогие казанцы, давайте еще разок пошумим. Make some noise!
Самый громкий сектор оказался там. Я на самом деле, Кирилл, предлагаю, чтобы очень шумно стало и все поняли, что Казань, дзюдо России, все арены это сделать нужно. Как ты считаешь? Давайте попробуем все вместе. Казань, дзюдо, Россия. Казань! Так, еще раз попробуем.
Дорогие друзья, давайте все вместе запустим обратный отсчет. Все готовы для начала церемонии. Поехали! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And the countdown started with 3 seconds to go to the start of the show.
Дамы и господа, официальное открытие чемпионата
I believe we should expect something astonishing here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you at the official opening ceremony of the European Judo Championships in Kazan.
Давным-давно это было. It was a long time ago. Однажды небо над Японией разверзлось, сметающей все на своем пути снежной лавиной. One day, the heavens over Japan opened.
дзюдо в Казани.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flags of the participating countries of the European Judo Championships in Kazan. Albania. Andorra. Armenia. Azerbaijan.
Austria. Азербайджан. Белоруссия.
Belgium.
Бельгия.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Босния и Герцеговина.
Bulgaria.
Болгария.
Croatia.
Хорватия.
Cyprus.
Кипр.
Czech Republic.
Чешская Республика.
Denmark.
Дания.
Estonia.
Эстония.
Finland.
Финляндия.
France.
Франция.
Georgia.
Грузия.
Germany.
Германия.
Great Britain.
Великобритания.
Greece.
Греция.
Hungary.
Венгрия.
Iceland.
Исландия.
Israel.
Израиль.
Italy.
Италия.
Kosovo.
Косово.
Latvia.
Латвия.
Lithuania.
Литва.
Luxembourg.
Люксембург.
Moldova.
Республика Молдова.
Monaco.
Монако.
Montenegro.
Черногория.
Netherlands.
Нидерланды.
Norway.
Норвегия.
Poland.
Польша.
Portugal.
Португалия.
Romania.
Румыния.
San Marino.
Сан-Марино.
Serbia.
Сербия.
Slovakia.
Словакия.
Slovenia.
Словения.
Spain.
Испания.
Sweden.
Швеция.
Switzerland.
Швейцария.
Turkey.
Турция.
Ukraine.
Украина.
Russian Federation.
Российская Федерация. Дамы и господа, президент Российской Федерации Владимир Путин.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of the Russian Federation, Mr. Vladimir Putin.
Дорогие друзья, сегодня в России, в одном из наших красивейших городов, столице Татарстана,
открывается чемпионат Европы по дзюдо.
Today in Russia, in one of our most beautiful cities, the capital of Tatarstan, the Judo Championship is being opened.
Я приветствую участников соревнования, тренеров, судей, специалистов и любителей этого замечательного вида спорта.
I welcome the participants of the competition, the coaches, the judges, the experts and the admirers of this wonderful sport.
Особые слова благодарности Казани и Татарстану за организацию этого спортивного праздника.
And special words of gratitude to Kazan and Tatarstan for hosting this sports event.
Здесь знают, что такое спорт, любят его и умеют организовывать такие масштабные мероприятия.
They know what sport means here, they like it, and they know how to organize such large-scale events.
У нас в России единоборство пользуется особой популярностью, в том числе и здесь, в Татарстане.
The martial arts have great and special popularity in Russia, including here in Tatarstan.
Настоящую популярность в России, как и во многих других странах, приобрело и дзюдо.
Judo has also acquired real popularity in Russia as in many other countries.
Зрелищность и богатство технических приемов делают его по-настоящему привлекательным видом спорта.
The spectacular nature and the richness of techniques makes it really attractive sport.
А философия этого боевого искусства, основанная на гармонии духа и тела, учит мужеству, стойкости, уважению к сопернику, упорству в достижении поставленных целей.
And the philosophy of this martial art, based on the harmony of the body and the spirit, teaches us courage, fortitude, respect to the opponent, and persistence in achieving the preset goals.
Воспитывает настоящий бойцовский характер.
It develops the real combatant character.
Продвижению дзюдо в нашей стране в немалой степени способствуют стабильные, высокие результаты, которые демонстрируют наши борцы.
The promotion of judo in this country is largely contributed by stable and high results demonstrated by our fighters.
Мы гордимся их мастерством, ждем от них новых побед, как в индивидуальном зачете, так и в общекомандном.
We are proud with their mastery and skill, and we expect new victories from them, both individually and in the team total.
И, конечно, желаем успехов всем спортсменам, всем участникам соревнований.
And of course, we wish success to all the athletes, all the participants of the competition.
И пусть в честной борьбе победит сильнейший.
And may the best win in the fair fight.
Объявляю чемпионат Европы по дзюдо 2016 года в Казани открытым.
I declare the 2016 European Judo Championship in Kazan open.
Дамы и господа, государственный гимн Российской Федерации.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
Россия священная наша держава, Россия любимая наша страна, могучая воля, великая слава, твое достояние на все времена. Отечество, наше свободы.
Просим садиться.
Please be seated.
Весь этот мир создан для тебя.
All this world is for you.
Планета, быстрей стучат сердца. Наш спорт объединяет страны, города. Простых дорог не будет, ведь побеждает тот, кто в своей жизни смело поставил все на спорт. Ты покоряй вершины, от жизни все возьми, расправив крылья к достижениям лети. Целый мир для тебя. Когда горит огонь в груди, ты все сомнения отпусти. Иди до конца. В спортивном мире навсегда сияет яркая твоя звезда. There's only one direction, there's only one way road. Your life is competition, just let your wings unfold. The victory is built up from the bricks so hard and small, and you will be the winner, 'cause the winner gets it all. If sport is your religion, you have only way to be, to climb the highest mountain and to swim the sea. All this world is for you, and when your heart is beating fast, there is a fire in your eyes. All dreams will come true. You go with mine and make us smile. You are the winner of the game. Go целый мир для тебя. Когда горит огонь в груди, ты все сомнения отпусти. Иди до конца. В спортивном мире навсегда сияет яркая твоя. This world is for you, and when your heart is beating fast, there is a fire in your eyes. All dreams will come true. You go with mine and make us smile. You are the winner of the game called life. You are the winner of the game called life.
Мы поздравляем всех с открытием чемпионата Европы по дзюдо в Казани.
We congratulate you with the opening of the European Judo Championships in Kazan.
гостям и зрителям. Ну все очень просто. На этот раз мы с вами поделимся не на 3, а на 2 части. Итак, те, кто находятся вот с левой стороны от нас, дорогие наши зрители, давайте, если вы меня слышите, если вы меня видите, вся левая часть ровно посередине мы делимся. Давайте хорошенечко пошумим, как мы это умеем делать в Казани и в России. 3, 2, 1, больше шума!
Кирилл, но я на самом деле уверен, что наша половина гораздо громче вашей половины, честное слово.
Давайте проверим.
Итак, уважаемые мужчины, леди, давайте соберем все наше оружие болельщиков, оружие поддержки, это ладони, крик, топот и все что угодно. И покажем, кто здесь самая громкая трибуна. Пошумим! Make some noise!
Да, Максим, отлично.
Вот так вот.
Молодец, молодец.
Но у нас есть еще одна трибуна, я предлагаю кто послушать. Ребята, если вы так нас слышите, пошумите, пожалуйста! Отлично, отлично. Ну а сейчас тест на внимательность, Итак, Кирилл будет руководить вами. Друзья, если Кирилл покажет влево, ваша сторона должна сделать один хлопок. Давайте попробуем, как это будет выглядеть. One clap. Итак, Кирилл и... Когда Кирилл покажет на вас другой рукой справа, вы делаете 2 хлопка, дорогие друзья. Итак, Кирилл. Ну и так, поехали, друзья. На внимательность, кто внимательнее, какая трибуна? 3, 2, 1, Кирилл.
Супер!
Да, друзья, вас здесь помните аплодисменты друг другу. Браво! Казань и зрители в Казани самые внимательные в мире, это однозначно. Дамы и господа, вам в награду за вашу внимательность снова выступление потрясающей артистки, великолепной звездочки Татарстана. Для вас поет Карина Зиганшина. Ваши аплодисменты.
Please applause!
Sky
Уважаемые дамы и господа, с каждым днем все ближе знаменательная дата 71-летия победы в Великой Отечественной войне. День Победы – это возможность отдать дань уважения всем, кто воевал или работал в тылу в военное время. Сегодня мы должны не только еще раз вспомнить беспримерный подвиг, но и сказать спасибо тем, кто подарил нам жизнь. Спасибо!
Спасибо, дамы и господа. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ну а сейчас готово все для того, чтобы начались первые поединки и встречи. Друзья, к вам только вопрос. Готова ли Казань? Готова ли арена к началу поединка? Вы готовы? Are you ready?
Please welcome official announcer of our championship, Luis Torres and Irina Grustova.
Thank you very much and welcome everybody to the
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back to the final block on day 2 of competition at the European Championships here in Kazan, Russia. We've just had an incredible opening ceremony, almost an hour that took, with the usual mix of music and gymnastics and fun and games, and a couple of quite interesting mascots as well thrown in there for good luck. But now we come to the business end of the day, and that is the judo itself. 4 weight categories to bring you this afternoon: the under 63, the under 70, the under 73 and under 81 kilo categories. For those of you that are regular viewers of Judo TV, you'll know that the 63 and 70 kilo weight categories are for women, the 73 and under 81 kilo category for men. Let's take a look at the semi-final lineup then for those 4 weight categories, and we'll start with the under 63 kilo weight category. The number 1 seed and current world champion Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia will face the Italian Edwige Gwend. That's the first of the semi-finals. The second semi-final is Catherine Unterwerzacher of Austria. She'll be up against Yarden Jerby of Israel. In the under 70 kilo category, the number 1 seed Kim Polling will face world champion, multi-world champion and Olympic bronze medalist Gevries Eman of France. And in the second semi-final, it'll be Esther Stam of Georgia, nicknamed Esther Stamashvili. She will face Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. In the men's, in the under 73 kilo category, again the number 1 seed, Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan. He's up against home favorite Denis Yatsev, the number 4 seed. And then in the second semi-final, quite a surprise, really. Fighting completely out of his socks today, Martin Hojak of Slovenia will face the current Olympic champion from the under 66 kilo category, the Georgian Lasha Shavdatuashvili, who in his quarterfinal defeated teammate Nugzari Tatalashvili in one of the most awaited contests of the day. It was Lasha Shavdatuashvili who came out on top. Right, in the under 81 kilo category then, again the number 1 seed, all 4 number 1 seeds have made it through to the semi-final positions. The world number 1, Aftandil Chirikishvili, will face Robin Pacek of Sweden. So what a terrific result there for Pacek, just to even get that far. And then in the second semi-final, Hassan Khalmurzaev of Russia gives the Russians a second chance to put a fighter in the final. We've just spoken about Denis Yatsev. Well, here's the opportunity in the under 81 kilo category for Hassan Khalmurzaev. He's got to get past the Bulgarian Ivelo Ivanov. That's his opponent. And yesterday we had another Bulgarian come up with a medal. So it could be that the Bulgarians will go for it again today. Now we're just less than a minute from getting underway. Our stadium announcer Luis Torres is getting everyone in the mood. He's ably assisted by, I can't remember her name now, could be Yulia, I think it is. No, Natalia, Natasha. Anyway, we're half a minute away from getting underway. We're going to be watching all the contests on mat number 3, and the first of those contests will be a repechage contest in the under 63 kilo category, and that's Ekaterina Valkova of Russia. She faces Isabel Pouchet of Spain. It'll be Valkova in the white judogi and Pouchet in blue. Let's have a look at the athletes as they get themselves ready. We'll have a nice look at them coming to the mat. Thank you very much, Sinisha. Another terrific job.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referees and the judoka.
I think it's Kathy Mouet and Frank Wolf. Frank Wolf is the referee in the middle for this one. I was lucky enough to have lunch with him earlier on. There he is. We were chatting about the referees who would be going to Rio. Unfortunately, Frank won't be one of them, but it's a small group, and he was pretty close to getting in there. There's Valkova. And we had a quick look at Puche. There you go. Well, the pressure is on now because you've got Mr. Putin watching on. You won't want to let this one slip, will you? Just trying to remember who it was that put Valkova down into the repechage contest. She was one of the top 8 seeds, but lost out to the number 2 seed, Catherine Unterwertacher of Austria. Puche lost out to Yarden Jerby of Israel. A measured start from both fighters, just finding their way here. Searching for an opening on the left-hand side there, Puche, just trying to get the left arm around the head and up around the collar. Nice score there, the Yoko Tomoenagi from Ekaterina Valkova, and now Kazuri Kezigatami try and tie things up. Sarah Loco was here earlier on, the Belgian, and she spoke of exactly that technique. That's what caught Sarah Loco earlier on, and Valkova catches Puche with exactly the same thing. Well, they would have been aware of that and wary of it as well, but Puche couldn't avoid it. So it's Valkova who wins out, and she will fight for the bronze medal. So an opportunity for the Russians to take a medal. Valkova finds herself in the bronze medal match. The repechage contest on the adjoining mat is between the 2 Dutch fighters, Jules Fransen and Anneke van Emden. It's Fransen in the white judogi, van Emden in blue. Fransen has picked up 2 penalties, van Emden just the 1. Right, we're going to stay on mat number 3 because it looks as though we're not going to wait for the result of that. We're just going to run through them quickly. So we're going to see the contest between Yarden Jerby of Israel. She faces Catherine Unterwertacher of Austria. It'll be Unterwertacher in the white judogi and Jerby in blue. Well, both fighters will be aware of the danger posed once they can settle on a grip. They're both very dangerous throwers. Big throws as well. And once they settle on a strong grip, well, they'll both be looking to launch. Unvari almost going over there. That's Marco Spitka and the Israeli coach just giving out some extra information. Jerby's well known for her prowess in Nevaza. Shani Hershko, I should have said. Unvari, I suppose 2 or 3 years ago, could reasonably have been considered to be, you know, with the greatest of respect, and also ran. Well, during the last 2 years, she's buried that particular mantle. Left that way behind now. She's a serious contender. Couldn't keep hold of Jerby there to keep control of that effort and come up with a score. It's got to be first. Can't allow Jerby to get in there. That'll be where the real danger is. She's got good balance, Unvari. Normally gets herself into a good position for throwing. This could come down to who's got the best counter. If they both got strong defenses with regard to being thrown, it could be who's got the best counter. There's nothing wrong with that. She just missed. It was a genuine effort to try and throw her opponent, but she had to miss. Shani Hershko fancied a false attack. Wasn't the case. A little over a minute left to go. Former world champion Yardin Jerby. A little bit of a long stretch there from Unvari. 50-odd seconds left to go. Excited Marco Spitka barking out instructions for Catherine Unvari. Yes. Yep. Well brought down. I was talking about, you know, who was going to be the stronger in counters. And so it's turned out. They both got strong defenses. It was going to come down to who could counter the best. And Jerby was a little bit weak in there. In that attack, and Unvari was able to take it over and bring her down for Wazari. The difficulty now for Jerby is there enough left in the tank to come up with a really strong throw, and there just isn't long enough on the clock. Unvari wanders out the air, and she's going to pick up a penalty for that. 14 seconds left to go. Here comes the Israeli now. One last roll of the dice, if you like, and she'll wander out again. She won't be afraid of picking up a second penalty, or even a third, with so little time left to go. Marco Spitka will be delighted with his fighter taking the win, but she flirted with the edge right at the end there. And now it's Shani Hershko's turn to complain about a fighter not having been given a Shido for stepping out when they led. Marco Spitka looks delighted, but he was screaming earlier on when it happened to Bernadette Graf. And I had a word with him in the corridor earlier on about it. I said, wait until it's your turn. I didn't realize it was going to come in the very next contest. And that's how it's turned out. And I will speak to him again afterwards, because he's accepted it here, and yet his fighter stepped out on 2 other occasions after she'd had the 3rd Shido, and she got the benefit of the doubt. You're not complaining now, is he? Look. Well, there you go. Catherine Unterwertsacher makes her way into the final of the under 63 kilo category. She'll face, by the way, Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia. The Slovenian defeated Edwidja Gwent. Right, coming on to mat 3 now. We've got a repechage contest in the under 73 kilo category. Igor Vantka of Germany faces Nugzari Tatalashvili of Georgia. It's Vantka in the white judogi, Tatalashvili in blue. Be an interesting conversation later on with Shani Hershko and Marco Spitka. I'll have to see what they say. Sumigaeshi to get things going from Igor Vantka. Just testing Tatalashvili's defense there. There's a little bit of a hush in the crowd at the moment as the Russians wait for the next big event. That'll be Denis Yatsev when he faces Rustam Orujov in the semi-final of the under 73 kilo category. I guess I must have predicted the win on the previous on the other adjoining mat, because they've only just announced it. I had a premonition then that Trsteniak would win out over Edwidja Gwent. Well, Vanka's tried the Sumigaeshi a couple of times, or the Yoko Sutemi was her in any case. But Tatalashvili's got that block now, and I would caution Vanka against that now. Tatalashvili appears to have that well and truly blocked. He's finding things a little bit difficult with Tatalashvili now, and he just held on to one side for a little bit too long. And he's picked up a penalty. He's gone again over on that side for the Sumigaeshi, but again Tatalashvili able to ride it, and he can't come up with a score. Just a single Shido against Vanka at the moment. And as I say that, he picks up a second. There's plenty of time on the clock, so Vanka can still come back into this. And I think a few years ago, you may have expected a Georgian in this position to begin to lose power, but ever since they had Peter Seisenbacher as head coach, he transformed their fitness level, their thinking about the importance of fitness. And now it's rare, except in the heavier weight, I suppose, it's rare that you'll see a Georgian flagging. Irakli Uznadze has kept that up as well. He's kept up that kind of thinking about the importance of being absolutely super fit. And Tatalashvili looks as though he could go forever. Shevdatuashvili's the same. They all come from that younger group of fighters. With whom Seisenbacher Seisenbacher who had such an influence, and that remains now, and that's a thread in the with Georgian coaching. I think they haven't lost that. 2 penalties against Igor Vanka. We're into the last minute now. Detlef Ulch watching on as Igor Vanka makes his way back to the middle, and it's Irakli Uznadze who gets warned by the referee Vincent Drou of France, just telling Mr. Uznadze to coach only during the mate. A little over half a minute left to go then. Daniel Kushner, member of the German coaching staff, watching on eagerly as Vanka presses forward looking for a score. Single score would do it. Comes up with Yuko here and that'll be the end. Won't be long enough for Tatalashvili to come back into it then. Nice work from Tatalashvili there, just catching him with the Ashiwaza. Single Shido the lead, 12 seconds left to go. The other semi-final, or the semi-final on Mat 1 between Rustam Orujov and Denis Yatsev has just come to an end. Orujov throwing Denis Yatsev for Ippon. Well, Tatalashvili can afford to take a penalty here. Right, Nugzari Tatalashvili wins out in that repechage contest over Igor Vanka. Well, we've got the second semi-final coming up in the under 73 kilo category. Martin Hojak of Slovenia faces Lasha Shavdatoashvili of Georgia. It'll be Hojak in the white judogi, Shavdatoashvili in blue. Well, this is an incredible position for Hoyak to be in. Really is. Because Hojak is just 18 years old. He's just 18 years old. And he faces the current Olympic champion at under 66 kilos. He's moved up from 73 kilos now. And this for a place in the final. Picks up a penalty there for a gripping infringement. And he goes over for Wazari there. So Shavdatoashvili leads with a little under 4 minutes left to go. Both fighters pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip, but Hojak has collected a second penalty there. .245 left to go. Shavdatoashvili leading by Wazari. It's the second semi-final in the under 73 kilo category. We've already seen the first semi-final. Orujov won out over Denis Yatsev. And a nice big effort there from Shavdatoashvili. Marzoc doing everything he can to hang on here. Quite missing some of the elements required for at least a nippon anyway. Well, there was just about enough in there, but I don't think it's going to be worth a score. He just had a foot left in, but there was no score in any case. A little over a minute and a half left to go. Shavdatuashvili still leading by Wazarian, looking for a score to finish this now. Hojak still pressing on. A little over a minute left to go. To his credit, Marzoc is pressing and looking for a score. He's been positive throughout. And now Shavdatuashvili just beginning to look as though he's flagging a little bit. Not surprised, it's been a tough contest here. Quick look at the clock from Shavdatuashvili there. Half a minute left to go. A last-ditch effort there from Hojak. But Shavdatuashvili was up to blocking it. And it'll be Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia to face Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan in the final. Hojak, well, he'll go into the bronze medal contest.
Tatami 3, winner for Georgia. Lasha Shavdatuashvili. The current Olympic champion will be the final for the semifinal. The next Masters is open to represent the winner of the semifinal. In blue for Austria, the bronze medalist last year at the European Games, European Championships.
That was the score from Shavdatuashvili. Nice big Ojigari. Well, on the mat now, the repechage contest in the under 70 kilo categories. Gershak Sabina of Hungary faces Bernadette Graf of Austria. It's Gershak in the white judogi and Graf in blue.
Nochmal runterknechten, dann hat sie inne. Jimmy.
Gershak is on the board with a Yuko.
Die macht noch einen Fehler.
With a little over a minute gone, it's Gershak who leads by Yuko. Both fighters had one loss today, and we were talking a little bit about the fact that, well, in my opinion, Graf could only be beaten once today, and she'd end up on the podium. So we'll have to see whether that will work out. Gershak had her one defeat as well. Lost out in the quarterfinal to Esther Stam. Try to go over on the left side there, looking at Sodagari. He's got the hand tied up. I'm not that sure about it. Spitker's already on his way. Graf thought she was in the process of coming up with a counter. That was in her mind. But Gershak was in sufficient enough control. And Bernadette Graf accepts that. Yeah, you see, there's enough from Gershak there to take control, no doubt about it. Doesn't matter what Graf was doing. When she changes direction here, that's not luck. She means to go in that direction. So yeah, there's no doubt about that. Spitker knew it as well. He only needed one look and he was off. So it is possible for Graf to be beaten twice in one day then. And we just seen it there. Well, coming up next, Esther Stam of Georgia faces Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. Stam in the white judogi, Posvit in blue. You have to be careful here. Esther Stam. Just managed to defend that. Stam looking to attack on that left side. Just threatened Posvit for a moment. Was able to block that. Missed with the Makikomi and just push the hands away to help Stam on her way down. Posvit avoiding getting wrapped up in that. Trying to look on the left side there. Again, Esther Stam with a hip technique that time. was riveted by today's competition. Stam just picked up a penalty there for holding on to the belt for a little bit too long. Single Shido against the Georgian fighter now. Oh, that was terrific. Absolutely terrific. I think that's worth more than Yuko. That was a great piece of work. What a Sutemi waza that was. And only Yuko. I'm surprised at that. A terrific effort from Stam there to catch Posvit. Nice change of direction. No, it's not there. She tried that once before and Stam was able to block it. Inside the last 50 seconds then. Stam leading by Yuko. Posvit's going to have to come up with a score now. Not the best position here for Posvit. She comes up with a Makikomi effort. It has Stam defending strongly with 20 odd seconds left to go. Yeah, she's going to spend a bit of time avoiding taking a grip here. No good counting on the penalties now. Even though Stam picks up a second, won't be enough. Had to come up with 2 or 3 attacks in that last few seconds, and she's only been able to manage the one. The Georgians in the background all celebrating. Yeah. Esther Stam it is, who makes her way into the final. David Kevkishvili really thrilled. Can't imagine that he's ever looked so happy at seeing one of his Georgian, well, a woman representing Georgia anyway, winning a contest. Yeah, celebration time. Well, there's so many stories for so many athletes. And here's the score. I don't know. I still think that was Wazari. He's only given a Yuko, but I really think that was worth more. A terrific piece of work. Little doggy in there as well. The Georgian physio. Right, who have we got coming up for you now? Joachim Bottio of Belgium faces Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. It's Bottio in the white judogi, de Witt in blue. Repechage contest in the under 81 kilo category.
Encore Joachim, la même chose.
Oh, nice entry there for the Sanagi from De Witt. Really dangerous for a moment. Well, I suspect that Botio is going to come under some pressure now. He's been dishing it out a bit. But De Witt is a big, strong young man. Call for a gripping infringement there, Botio, just having a finger inside the sleeve. It attacks again on the right side. Not the strongest, however, and just unsettles Botio, but just for a moment. Looks like a second penalty picked up by Botio. Another gripping infringement. It's poor work from the Belgian. Two unforced errors as De Witt now begins to pile up the attacks. Won't be long before Botio picks up another penalty. This time it will be for passivity. If De Witt just steps on the gas pedal now, you can really put Botio under pressure. Going to be first to the attack here. Chimata, then a Sumigeishi, why not? And he does pick up the passivity penalty. It was coming. He had to be first to the attack in that last cycle, and he wasn't. It was De Witt who managed to get in the attack. A little over 2 minutes left to go. No score yet, but Botio has picked up 3 penalties. And he's finding it hard going against De Witt. He gave him a bit of a roughing up initially in the first sort of 30 or 40 seconds, but De Witt has weathered that particular storm. Botio, in the meantime, has picked up 3 penalties whilst trying to make life difficult for the Dutchman. Well, he's done well here, Botio, to just step things up and at least to hang in there and not pick up the 4 Shido. Right-sided effort from De Witt. Botio blocks that. Yeah, it looks as though Botio is going to pick up the fourth penalty here. No, we continue. Okay, there's life in it yet then. Another Sumigeshi effort from De Wit, and a chance now to work on the ground for the Dutchman. He moves round to the back here, just hooks the legs in and tries to wrap the top half up. There's a chance here at Tatishogatami, but it's not the strongest. But he's eaten up a few seconds on the clock here, maybe 10 or 12 seconds, and that will help him. 25 seconds left to go. Frustration for Botio. Tries the big Ujimata but misses, and now De Wit can tidy things up, work away on the ground, and this will be it. Botio coming apart at the trousers there. Well, he got roughed up a bit in the beginning, didn't he, Frank De Wit? But he didn't lose his cool. Kept things together. And then he had that period where, I suppose, 2 or 3 minutes, where he was the most aggressive. He caused Botio quite a number of problems. Botio picked up 3 penalties, and in the end, it was Frank De Wit who came out on top. Let's take a look at some of the highlights, and then we'll be back with the semi-final in the under 81 kilo category. Well, we've got a great contest in prospect here. The world number 5 faces the world number 6. Hasan Khalmurzaev of Russia in the white judogi faces Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria in blue. Well, the Russian fans were disappointed when they saw Denis Yatsev lose out to Rustam Orujov. Hasan Khalmurzaev is favourite for this one, but only just. Uchimata and the Yuko to get things underway. What an exciting fighter Hasan Khalmurzaev is. Ivanov going over on the right hand side there with that low Marote Seonagi effort. This time it was Ivanov to come up with the Uchimata effort. Well, that's where the danger for Ivanov is. From that left-sided Uchimata that Khalmurzaev is able to unleash. He's come up with one score so far. That was the Yuko that you see on your board in the background. 3 minutes left to go. Single Yuko the lead for Khalmurzaev, and here's another good grip. Looking for the Uchimata again. Now Ivanov picks up a penalty for passivity. Oh, almost coming around the back there with the Koso Tagaki. Well, the difficulty for Ivanov is that he can't come up with a counter to the Uchimata. Ivanov is into it so quickly. Sorry, Khalmurzaev is into the effort so quickly that Ivanov is only trying to hop off it. There's no blocking it, there's no trying to avoid it by moving the body out of the way because it's just too quick. Referee had already called mate. Second penalty now for Ivanov for passivity. He hasn't been able to come to terms with the tempo of the contest either. Khalmurzaev has dictated that. Well, a little push down at the end isn't going to score anything there. It was a nice entry, but he couldn't complete it. Low right-sided Tayatoshi effort from Ivanov. Khalmurzaev thinking about coming back with his own left-sided effort, but it was just a thought, and he shaped for a moment with the feet and his hips, and then turned again and thought better of it. Khalmurzaev almost fought his way into an Osai-Kami there. But it's Hassan Khalmurzaev who, on the back of that Uchimata, scored quite early on. A single yuko was enough to get past Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria. And it'll be Khalmurzaev to face Chirikishvili in the final of the under 81 kilo category. I think we've got some highlights and then we'll be back with you. Just enough to come up with a yuko there. Stay with us and we'll bring you more action from the final block on day 2 of competition at the European Championships in Kazan, Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the bronze medal contest for women under 63 kilos.
And here we are, the medal contest then in the under 63 kilo category. Ekaterina Valkova of Russia faces Edwidja Gwend of Italy. It's Valkova in the white judogi, Gwend in blue. The first of the bronze medal contests. We've seen Valkova's Yoko Tomoinagi twice today. I wonder if Gwend is aware of that. Not that we've seen it, but that Valkova has got it. That'll be the key. Gwend immediately picking up the Shido, therefore just taking a drop. And another Satemi was her effort there, this from Valkova this time, and Gwend picks up a yuko. We were talking about that right at the beginning. Maybe they didn't warn Gwend about it, or she simply couldn't stop it. Yuko the lead inside the first 20 seconds. Gwend's attempt at Murate Seonagi failed there, blocked by Valkova.
Avvicinati per Faroucci, capito? Avvicinati! Allora prendere tu! Roncaf!
Well, there was the Yoko Tominagi, and Valkova quite cleverly putting together the attempted Jujigatami as well, so that's in the repertoire. If the Yoko Tomoenagi fails, a good follow-up from that is the attempted Kansetsu Waza, which is what Valkova was having a go at there. Didn't come off on this occasion. Valkova picked up a penalty there. So both fighters have been penalised once, but Valkova is on the scoreboard with Yuko, and that's the lead. Minute and a half left to go. Time enough for Gwen to come back into this one, and it'll be Valkova who will pick up a second penalty this time for stepping out. Isn't quite there any longer, the Sutemi Waza. Gwenda spotted that coming now, and she's able to block that. It was the weakest of the Valkova attacks. But we're inside the last minute. Good sign for Valkova. She leads by Yuko with 50 seconds left to go. Want to get out of there. And that's a useful little effort on the right side, and she's straight in to work on the arm. I'm not at all sure that she's got any of it, but gave it a bit of a go, and there are 38 seconds left to go. Valkova was desperate to engage Gwend on the ground there. Which comes off the wrong side, but it's enough to pick up a score. Nuno Kavala making sure that Gwend stopped to do a gi up completely. They're just checking to see if they're going to give a score here. Gwen doesn't really care. It's a second Yuko. But whatever it was, Gwend was going to have to rush at Valkova to try and pull the score back. Yuko or Wazari. In the end, it was a second Yuko, but Valkova it is, who hangs on to take a bronze medal for Russia. Gwen finishes in 5th place. A disappointment for her, but It's Ekaterina Valkova of Russia who we'll see on the medal podium. Okay, we've got the final of the under 63 kilo category coming up next. Katrin Unterweltsacher of Austria will face Tina Tursteniak of Slovenia. Tina Tursteniak, the current world champion. It'll be Tursteniak in the white judo gi, Unterweltsacher in blue. Tursteniak is a busy little fighter. He's not going to let Unterweltsacher settle. Jerby kind of got the tempo wrong in the semi-final with Unterweltsacher. The Austrian had a better grasp of the timing and exactly what was going on, and in the end won out and booked her place in the final. And Tursteniak, I think, is probably the busiest of all the fighters at under 63 kilos. Always something happening, always doing something.
Rechts, aber richtig.
Left-sided Uchimata effort from Tursteniak. She's just falling away to her right there. Slightly off balance and couldn't disturb Tursteniak. Left hip on Seanagi from Tursteniak, and it has Unterweltsacher moving around to her left to avoid getting caught up in that. Nice little tussle here between these two. Unterweltsacher looking to go over on the right side with what may have been a Haragoshi attempt, but it was blocked by Tursteniak in any event. There's pressure coming from the Austrian here, but she ends up getting caught there. That little Ippon Seoinage effort. Unterweltsacher lucky to escape without giving up a score there. No, I said she was lucky to escape, but she didn't. And he eventually gave Yuko. Took a bit of thinking about, and now it's the Slovenian who leads with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Trosteniak has been able to secure the Tatishiyogatami. She moves now into Kazuri Yoko Shiogatami to finish this off. Well, the Slovenian can add the European Championship gold medal to her World Championship title. She defeats Catherine Unterwertsacher of Austria in the final. I dare say she may move up 1 or 2 places on the IJF World Ranking list as well. She came in here this morning ranked 7th. Takes gold here in Kazan. We come now to the bronze medal contest in the under 73 kilo category. And we'll start with the contest between Denis Yatsev of Russia. He faces Nugzari Tatalashvili of Georgia.
Russia, number 6 at the world ranking.
It'll be Tatalashvili in the white judogi and Yatsev in blue.
For Georgia, silver medalist last year at the European Games, European Championships. Nugzari Tatalashvili of Marzoc in ring for Slovenia. Bronze medalist at the Junior World Championships last year. Also for Slovenia, the former European champion. Drak.
Well, the adjoining mat has the 2 Slovenians going head-to-head, Hojak and Drakjic, and unusually, they've both got coaches in the chair. Normally, when it's head-to-head, national head-to-head, they just let them go at it, but a coach for each of the fighters has come out. We are, in any case, focusing on the contest between Tatalashvili and Yatsev. Yatsev was the number 4 seed here, and Tatalashvili the number 3. So a nice matchup, 3 and 4 here. The Russians will be desperate to take a medal here. Add to the 3 that they've already won up to this point. chance there. Yatsev working away at the feet. Nadze finding it difficult to keep his seat up out of his chair. Makarov explaining what it is that he expects of Yatsev, and almost you can read his expression. Why is it that he hasn't been able to bring it off yet? It's far easier when you're in the chair. Big effort there from Tatalashvili. Tried to follow it up and come up with a combination, but Yatsev was already turning onto his front. I think they've seen enough of Uznadze and asked him to vacate the chair. He was coaching during the contest, and you can only coach during the mate period. So directly has to watch from upstairs now. There are plenty of other Georgians to scream and shout in the background anyway. Nice counter. Very, very nice counter, and Yatsev risked the Ashiwaza. Tatalashvili was aware of that, was waiting for it, and he came up with a good score. There's Nadze, who's out of it, over the shoulder, oddly enough, of Vitaly Makarov, the Russian coach. Nice shot, whoever took that. A little over a minute left to go there. Yatsev with a mountain to climb here. But a comeback from Rosari down against Nugzari Tatalashvili, one of the better fighters in the under 73 kilo category. And now Tatalashvili comes up with his own left uchimata. It was a weakened Denis Yatsev who got caught there, and Tatalashvili helped his opponent back to his feet. He was spent. So, no medal there for Yatsev. It's Nugzari Tatalashvili of Georgia who takes that bronze medal. The other bronze medal contest, by the way, between Martin Hojak and Rok Drakcic. It was Rok Drakcic who won out there in a all Slovenian head-to-head.
On mat 3, bronze medal is one for Georgia.
Super contest between Tatalashvili and Yatsev. Nice entertainment there. Let's have a look and see if we can unearth some highlights from that one.
Before we continue, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that tomorrow the competition will start at 1 p.m. I repeat, tomorrow the competition will start at 1 p.m.
Дорогие друзья, напоминаем вам, что соревнования стартуют
He was kind of waiting for him there, wasn't he? Look. And at that point, the Yatsev didn't have the strength to block it. He was tired out then. Vasnadze practicing his refereeing skills there. He called that one right, didn't he, Wazari? Mr. Visa was down there, the president of the International Judo Federation. He's probably come here to do the medal presentations for the under 63 kilo category. But before that, we've got the final of the under 73 kilo category. Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan faces Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia. There's a chance, well, the Georgians are going to take 2 medals. They've already taken 1 here. We're going to see how they get on with the second. Is it going to be gold, or is he going to have to settle for silver? It's Orujov in the white judogi, Shavdatuashvili in blue. The final of the under 73 kilo category. Orujov facing the current Olympic champion at under 66 kilos, and Vasnadze's back in the chair. He's like musical chairs, isn't it, for him? When the music stops, Vasnadze sits down. Oh, close in here. Oh, and he's caught him, but he hasn't quite got enough to finish him off for Ippon. He comes up with Wazari. He was lucky to get that, to be honest. Thought that action had finished. Yeah, I agree. That action had finished. Yeah, the action had finished. He sat down, he put his elbows down, and then you lifted him up and put him back down. The initial action had finished, so no score. Good call from the table, that was. The referee gave Wazari, but for me, that action had finished. Shavdatuashvili still thinking about it. He fancied he was halfway to the job. And Shavdatuashvili, for his pains, picks up a penalty for stepping out. So instead of being a Wazari up, he's got a Shido against him. Early days yet, we've only had a minute. So plenty of action still to come, no doubt. They're just settling into this, aren't they? Orujov, the taller of the two. I still don't think that Shavdatuashvili has completely settled in to the under 73 kilo category. Can you imagine what he's going to be like when he does? Next cycle could be quite special if he hangs around. It all depends on what happens in Rio. I mean, and that's if he gets to go. It's not done and dusted. Tatalashvili is not out of it yet. Nice effort here from Orujov. Got himself into a good position, and yet Shavdatuashvili was still able to come up with a threat before they both collapsed to the tatami, and it ended in a heap with the referee calling mate. Orujov picked up a penalty for breaking off the grip there. It was a rather amateurish piece of work from Rustam Orujov. It resulted in him picking up a penalty. He didn't need that. That's nice and attacking, isn't it? Both fighters keen here to come up with some positive actions, making for a tense battle between the number 1 seed, Rustam Orujov, and the world number 1 at the moment. That's nice, well taken down. Orujov off balance there, Shavdatuashvili taking advantage and coming up with that score. I said he was the number 1, it's An Changrim, beg your pardon, who's the number 1. Orujov is the number 2. He's the number 1 seed here at this competition. And again, Orujov breaking off the grip there. David Asambani getting into the coaching duties as well. Orujov rushing forward, trying to put pressure on Shavdatuashvili. Shavdatuashvili picks up a second penalty, this time for avoiding, well, negative gripping. Orujov just trying anything at the moment. And a third penalty. Orujov just chasing his man down. Oh, now here's the thing. All the coaches have been talking about this. The thing to decide here, what they're going to be deciding on is, has Shavdatuashvili stepped out of the area or has Orujov pushed him out? And, you know, I'm sure that there are 4 or 5 coaches who are going to agree with this. Orujov wanted to get hold of Shavdatuashvili, and Shavdatuashvili, in attempting to avoid coming to grips with Orujov, stepped out the area. He was moving back so quickly that Orujov didn't have a chance to push him out. There wasn't the opportunity for him to push him out.
Rustam Orujov, European champion for the first time.
You know, it's not 1 penalty, it's not 2, it's not 3, it's 4 penalties. And it's a shame that, well, that was the one. You see, he stopped here, so there's no score. That's a good decision from the referee. That's not a score. So that's good. And there was an even better one at the end, and it was unfortunate that it had to be the penalty for the step out. Well, that was the score.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the highlights. Time for the awarding ceremony, women under 63 kilograms.
После лучших моментов последнего поединка мы перейдем к церемонии награждения в категории женщин до 60
Well, we've seen it so many times with fighters playing with the edge. And on that occasion, the referee said, no, I'm sorry. You're going to get penalized. Right, we come now to the awarding ceremony in the under 63 kilo category. Let's have a look at the lineup of the athletes.
Bronze medalist for Russia, Valkova.
The bronze medals go to Ekaterina Valkova of Russia and to Anneke van Emden of the Netherlands, and the medals are being presented by the president of the International Judo Federation, Mr. Mario Spiza. Silver medal goes to Catherine Unterwürzacher of Austria. The gold medal goes to Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia. The prizes and bouquets are being presented by the president of the Russian Judo Federation, Vasily Anisimov. Now the national anthem of Slovenia.
Thank you very much.
Right, time for the podium picture. And then there are the athletes. Mr. Anisimov is a happy guy, isn't he? Totally relaxed. Incredible supporter of Russian judo, European judo, international judo. He's really into it. We've got the bronze medal contests in the under 70 kilo category coming up now. And the contest that we are featuring is Gershak Sabina of Hungary. She faces Kim Polling of the Netherlands. It'll be Gershak Sabina in white and Kim Polling in blue. Well, there's already disappointment for Polling, having lost out in the semi-final to Gevri's Eman. She now has to battle it out with the young pretender, Gershak Sabina for a bronze medal, and even if Polling manages to take the bronze, she's going to leave Kazan feeling slightly undersold, if you like. But Gershak, on the other hand, if she can overcome Polling, will feel as though these championships have been a huge success. We shall see. Polling doesn't hang around either. He's straight into it. Gershak, however, is a strong fighter herself. Yes, there you go. Over on the left-hand side, and she's put Yuko on the board. Is she going to rattle Polling with that effort? Test Polling's temperament here. Yuko down inside the first 30 seconds and almost countered there, Polling. You see, Gershak has got the physical stature to threaten Polling. Young and slightly raw. She's got good throwing skills. Hooked the leg in there, almost came back. There you go. Absolutely. Super effort there from Gershak. She risked all, did Polling. And Gershak brought the #1 seed crashing down onto a back.
Okay, ladies. 2003, bronze medals in white for Hungary.
Jabo sisters were up there. Yeah, Gershak Sabina proved that it wasn't just on paper that she was dangerous, or in our minds. And she comes up with a big Goshi, forces her way through to pick up a Yuko. And then a massive Kojigaki at the end to bury Kim Polling. Well, stadium announcer mentioned it was her first senior European Championship medal. She's had plenty of medals, both in Europe and the world. So, no difficulty for Gershak to demonstrate that she's got what it takes to step up to the next level. Now, talking about next door on the adjoining map, we've got another bronze medal contest taking place in the under 70 kilo category. This time it features Sally Conway of Great Britain. She's up against Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. There's a minute and a half left in the contest. Fanny Estelle Posvit has just put Wazari on the board, and Conway has already picked up 2 penalties. There's a minute and 29 seconds left to go. Conway now with a huge task on her hands. Odd seconds left to go. Time enough for Conway to put something on the board. Not quite. Got into a good position for the Marote Seanagi, but couldn't finish off. Kojigari from Conway bringing Posvit down, but only onto a front as Posvit felt that and turned onto a front. A single Shido against the French fighter now. Conway attacking again, but time running out quickly here. Frustration for the British fighter. Posvit of France it is, who manages to put a Wazari on the board and then keep Conway at bay. He takes the second of the bronze medals. Gershak Sabina of Hungary having taken the first. We saw her defeating Kim Polling. So it'll be Gershak and Posvit on the podium. Well, we come now to the final of the under 70 kilo category. Esther Stam of Georgia faces Jevries Eman of France. It'll be Stam in the blue judo gi and Eman in white.
Please welcome in blue for Georgia, number 28 at the world ranking.
Jevries Eman is in the unusual position of already being a sixth dan and still competing. I can't remember that happening, to be honest. And I wasn't aware of it. It's such an unusual situation. You normally compete all the way up to fifth dan, and when you finish competing, you normally get awarded your sixth dan and onward and upward. But Eman's already there, apparently, from the caption that we saw. What a day Esther Stam is having. She was unseeded this morning at the start of competition. 23 fighters in the under 70 kilo category. She defeated Roxanne Taymans of Belgium in the first round and then knocked off the number 2 seed Laura Vargas Koch of Germany. Both fighters pick up penalties for passivity here. She then defeated Hungary's Gershak Sabina in the quarterfinal, and then the semi-final defeated Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. So a good day for the Georgian Esther Stam from the Netherlands originally. Look to go left-sided there, blocked by Jevries Eman.
Avant Jevries, tu te fais enfumer là, tu te fais endormir. Allez, bouge.
quite a way off with that. Eman.
Encore, hein? C'est à toi maintenant. Enfonce le clou.
Stam struggling after that encounter. Now we're back underway. Stam's got to gather herself quickly here. Yeah, I was going to say, you can't afford to get, roughed up. And she was obviously still feeling some discomfort from the previous encounter. And by the time it came to the next engagement, he went over. Yeah, gonna get caught there. It's a weakened Esther Stam that you're seeing here. She's still suffering from that bruising that she took there. Zari was given up, and then the Osai Komi as well. She'll have a little bit of a struggle, but she's not going anywhere. Now, Eman hasn't moved. She's still making sure that Esther Stam is okay and helps her to her feet as well. That's nice at the end. She knew that Esther Stam was hurting. There'll be a lot of disappointment for Esther Stam at having lost in that way in the final. When she reflects on what she's done today, I think it's going to be a little bit of a celebration tonight. She got overawed in the final, but you are facing a 3 times world champion and Olympic bronze medalist, Jevries Aman. She was world champion at both 63 and 70 kilos. So this is one of the legends of, women's judo, Jevries Aman. So it's a top draw result for Esther Stam when you look at it in that way. But it's Jevries Aman who we'll see with the gold medal. There's some highlights. Well, that's why it wasn't scored. Right, they're lining up now for the awarding ceremony in the under 73 kilo category. Lined up there, the president of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Soloveichik, and alongside him one of the long-time supporters of European Judo, Misha Cherkasov. The bronze medals go to Nugzari Tatalashvili of Georgia and to Rok Dracic of Slovenia. Silver medal goes to Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia, still looking rather displeased with the whole with the whole event. But the gold medal goes to Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan. The Vice President of the Russian Judo Federation, Misha Cherkasov. Shavdatuashvili is not a happy camper, is he? No smiles from the Georgian today. Now the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Well, Shavdatuashvili still able to put his arm around Orujov. He's not smiling, but he managed that, didn't he? And we've seen worse on medal podiums. Oh dear. Handshakes as well. Can't be all bad. Right, we come now to the bronze medal matches in the under 81 kilo category. Robin Pacek of Sweden faces Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. It'll be Pacek in the blue judogi and de Witt in white. Well, Pacek has had a super day, absolutely super day, to get this far. He's in with a chance of a medal, but he'll have to do something pretty special to defeat Frank de Witt. Just get the feeling that de Witt is the man of the moment. De Witt lost out to Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria in the quarterfinal. That's put him here. He then had a good win against Joachim Botio of Belgium. We gave him a bit of a working over initially. Sławomir Koinaczki the referee gave Robin Pacek a penalty for avoiding to take a grip there. And when Pacek looked surprisingly at the coach, the Swedish coach said, "Come on, get on with it." As though, yes, that was you. Woo! That was nicely done, Wasari. Good score from Pacek. He's on fire today. Absolutely on fire. Well, I said that he'd have to do something special, and that was a little bit special, wasn't it? From Pacek. Now pressure on for the Osai Komi. David in trouble here. Time ticking away. And he's had to tap out. What a result for Robin Pacek. I keep saying Martin, but it's not his turn yet. Yeah, I can't believe it either. Pacek can, though. And so can Mr. and Mrs. Pacek. I bet they can believe it. Mum and Dad must be watching. David can't believe it. He's stunned. The expectation was really for David. Yeah? Yeah, that happens sometimes, Frank, but your turn is coming, trust me. You hang in there. Can't believe it. Huge Ojigari, and then he manages to bring that off with one arm wrapped around him. Most unusual execution of that technique, and then the Osai Komi. Well, you could describe that as Kuzuri Sangaku Gatami, if you like. David having to tap out in the end. Yeah, Mia Hermansen thought it was Ippon. Why not? We've got another bronze medal match taking place at the moment. That's on the adjoining mat. That features Valeriu Dominica of Moldavia. He's up against Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria. We join the contest with a minute and 50 odd seconds left to go. Dominica has picked up a single Shido. Both fighters have scored a Yuko. So it's Ivanov at the moment with a slight advantage, having avoided picking up any penalties. Dominica just trying to get his leg freed to secure the Osai Komi, but as he does so, he loses control of the top half of the body. And Ivanov manages to turn out. A little over a minute left to go. Ojigari from Ivanov bringing Dominica down, but not quite good enough for a score. And they do give a score. Okay. Yuko. Two scores for Ivanov, and yes, there's another. Yeah, just enough. And now the Osai Komi. Is that strong enough? Almost up into Kamishio Gatami there, but Dominica able to roll onto his front and, well, at least avoid going over for the full Ipponin Osaikomi. "12 seconds left. A big effort needed now. Well, superhuman effort needed from Dominika, to be honest. And Ivanov, having not collected a single Shido, decides he's going to burn one here. Probably take another one as well. Yeah. He does. But having come up with 3 scores, it's the Bulgarian, Ivailo Ivanov, who comes out on top there. 3 Yukos to 1. Valerio Dominika of Moldavia has to settle for a 5th place finish. It's not a bad effort from the Moldavian, to be honest.
Bronze medalist in blue for Bulgaria. Ivanov. His first bronze medal in European Championships.
Well, he's been looking very strong on the international circuit for a while now, Ivanov, so it's just reward for all the hard work that he's put in. Right, the main event then, especially as the Russian supporters are concerned, the final of the under 81 kilo category. Hassan Khalmurzaev of Russia faces the world number 1, Avtandil Chirikishvili of Georgia. It'll be Chirikishvili in the white judogi, and Khalmurzaev in blue. Chirikishvili looking to go over on the left-hand side with that Makikomi, but Khalmurzaev just hooking the right leg in and blocking that effort. Nice entry there from Khalmurzaev. That got the crowd going. And a very good afternoon to Sandra Zaghetti, who joins us for the final of the under 81 kilo category. Good afternoon,
Good
Sandra.
afternoon, Sheldon. Did you enjoy the previous contest? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm just gutted for
quite a few of them.
I'm just gutted for Stamesta.
Oh well.
Oh, Esther Stam, sorry. It just sounds easier to say the surname first.
Left
What did
Uchimata
you
is the
think? Oh, sorry.
le
No,
left
go on.
Uchimata is the go-to technique for Khalmurzaev, and we've got that Makikomi effort from Chirikishvili to look out for. Just a question of who can settle on the grips earliest. and then come up with the first attack. It's an untidy looking exchange. That one is. Yes. Well, the referee's given a Yuko.
You know, it's rare that I see Chirikishvili falling.
Yeah.
That's where I'm really, especially.
He was lucky only to give up a Yuko. You know, I thought it was worth Wazari, and they put Wazari on the board now. Yeah. So.
Yeah, they changed it. Exactly, they changed it.
Khalmurzaev didn't have to come up with his big left uchimata. He gave a nice counter there to Chirikishvili, bringing the Georgian down for Wazari. 2:40 odd left to go. Now we have to see if Chirikishvili can dig deep here.
Well, we know he can throw, but yeah, that was the right phrase to use. He can dig deep.
So Khalmurzaev will be clever if you can keep Chirikishvili at the edge. You know, make the spaces difficult for Chirikishvili to fight in. Close him down a little bit. I don't think you're going to see a great deal in the middle now.
But during his previous contest, he threw a left-sided also to Gary, so yeah, there he's switching. I was wondering why is he standing right when he can indeed throw right and left, but look of the stance of Khalmurzaev, he better off on the left rather than on the right, because he's keep taking him off on the right side. He's keep controlling the right side of Chirikishvili. I mean, it's easier to speak when you are sitting here rather than being inside and doing the gripping exchange.
We've used that phrase already today. It's easier to talk about it from here. See, he's looking a little bit untidy here, Khalmurzaev now. And there's too much time left on the clock if he picks up a second penalty. He avoids it there, but he's going to have to be careful, because we've already seen Shavdatuashvili go out on 4 penalties.
Yes. Bit of a frustration displayed on the face of Chirikishvili.
Yeah, because he's all over Khalmurzaev, and as soon as he's got an opportunity to bail out of anything, he does. He just, you know, he's got his Wazari lead now, and he's going to take that home.
The left I was looking for.
Well, I think this time there shouldn't be any difficulty in giving Khalmurzaev a penalty for passivity, because he hasn't come up with an attack. I mean, you could say that he was overly defensive, but in all honesty, he can't complain if he's given
there is no
a penalty for passivity, and he gets away with it.
Okay.
Yeah. And now he gets one for avoiding to take a grip. And here comes Chirikishvili again. There's a little stab at the left uchimata. It just keeps Chirikishvili at bay for a few more seconds. Something massive needed here from the Georgian. Just hanging onto the belt for a little bit too long. I would have expected Khalmurzaev to stand up a little bit stronger here.
I have to say, Shazan, to be honest with you, he's lucky. I mean, the last minute and a half he's been doing basically nothing, but he was doing it well. And yeah, he's been given a present. I'm not saying he free throwed, so he thrown Chirikishvili, that's not the argument here, but
well, the important thing here is that Khalmurzaev came up with the score. After that, he did, everything within the rules to take the contest.
I never argued, but I have to argue. Like we did the final, we saw the final between Orujov and Kazan, and
yeah. But he came here. He took one.
He took 2,
he took 3, And there really wasn't a fourth one in there after he got the 3. There wasn't a fourth, you know, and that's how the rules are. They allow that.
Well, what a gutted moment for Georgia. 3 finals and 3 silver medals.
Hassan Khalmurzaev of Russia it is who takes the gold medal in the under 81 kilo category. There's the score again. Chirikishvili got himself into a bad position here. And he got the supporting leg swept away from him. And that was that.
Well, number 2 seed knocked out number 1 seed, but so far I was looking at who managed to defend the title, and I have to say nobody.
Right, we've got the awarding ceremony coming up for the women in the under 70 kilo category. Here is Sandra Zagedi with the medal winners.
Bronze medal, one of the bronze medal goes to Gerczak Sabina of Hungary, and the other one was won by Agnieszka Possuit of France. So that's Gerczak to receive her bronze medal first, and following that it will be Possuit on the screen. Silver medal and second place goes to Esther Stam from Georgia. And the gold medalist and the winner of the 2016 European Judo Championships in the under 70 kilogram category, that's Jevry Zeman of France. And once the flowers and little presents being presented and given out, we are obviously going to stand for the national anthem of France. We have one more medal ceremony present after the official picture has been taken. We have the last medal ceremony of day 2, and that will be the under 81 kilogram category, which is coming up in any minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that we have an awarding ceremony today, and we would like to remind you that tomorrow's competition will start at 1 p.m.
That's a good point, just to remember tomorrow, in case you're rushing off. Tomorrow we start at 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
Well, we've got one more awarding ceremony to bring in. It's the awarding ceremony in the under 81 kilo category. We just had to have Khalmurzaev change into his white judogi for the medal presentation. 2009, I think we got rid of the blue judogi on the podium.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did that.
Good.
I did.
I think it's a good idea.
Right. I'll explain that later on. We're being asked.
So that's one of the bronze medal winners, that's Robin Pacek of Sweden. And the second bronze medalist is Ivайло Ivanov of Bulgaria.
Juan Carlos Barkas is presenting the medals.
Second place and silver medal goes to Avtandil Chirkishvili from Georgia. The gold medal and the winner of the European Judo Championships 2016 in Kazan in the under 81 kilogram category, it's Kashan Khalmurzaev of Russia.
I don't think that it takes a lot to work out who the player of the day is.
No, it isn't.
Tersteniak was the #1 seed. She came in here and she did exactly what she was supposed to.
Yes.
Orujov was the #1 seed. He came in here and he did what he was supposed to. Eman, how can you know, 3 times world champion, Olympic bronze medalist,
Correct.
However, Khalmurzaev defeated the world #1 and now the national anthem of Russia. And the reason that I say that is there's a certain amount of pressure that you get when you're fighting at home, the president turns up,
Yes.
There's all those sorts of things.
Yes.
And then in the final you have to fight the world #1 Avtandil Chirkishvili. Hey, some serious pressure. And he
Well,
comes
it
up.
could be it's pressure for sure, but
Absolutely.
sometimes it could come out like
Yes,
so.
and then you've got the other side of it, which is that he may have felt, extra motivation from it. Whatever the case was, he came up as the winner. So I think a quality effort
Yes.
from Hassan Khalmurzaev, and I spoke about having seen him. I told you that I saw him for the first time in copper as a cadet when he won the Cadet European Championships, and here he
Yes,
is
you
as a
told me that.
man.
Exactly.
As a man. And now, now I've got the pleasure. And he just had
he just had a bit of nod at you.
yeah, he just nodded over in our
That's
direction.
so nice.
He was a boy, you know, he was just a boy when he won those championships, and now here he is as a fully fledged man winning the gold medal at the European Championships. And I can't, you know, terrific effort. We're going to get to interview him shortly, and before they completely turn the lights out on us, let's have Sandra Zagedi's take on the day. The big talking points for you.
For me, it was Pacek, because
Pacek, terrific, absolutely.
Pulled him out of the blue completely, literally
Pacek.
out of the blue. He did an incredible job. And besides that, I was not impressed. I was not. Okay, Gerchak's done a good job. Oh,
absolutely.
Yes.
I'll go with it, yeah.
I can't
Wonderful
highlight who any
work,
gold medalist besides Khalmurzaev, because as you said before, it was nothing what we don't know that they are capable of doing.
Yeah.
So in that respect, it's definitely Gerchak and Pacek. Pacek has just done a really good job. And I have to admit, I haven't picked Gerchak in the morning, but I did pick Pacek. So
and I did. I mentioned
yes,
Gerchak,
you did
yeah.
mention indeed.
And I think maybe because she was Hungarian, you weren't going to say too much about it. And the only other one that I want to mention then is Esther.
Esther, absolutely, yes.
So happy for her because of the whole London business. Absolutely delighted for her.
It's true. I missed that.
I've never seen the Georgian men celebrate any winning woman as much as they celebrated Esther Samson. It was absolutely terrific.
No, it was really incredible, and I'm so happy for this. Some of these medals are really more than a winning performance.
Right.
They needed it.
We are going to be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock when we'll bring you all the action from day 3 of competition at the European Championships here in Kazan, Russia. But from Sandra Zagedi and myself and Sinisha there, it's bye-bye for now.